to success. Everyone I see working strategy like hidden enemy. Oh yes, it's only strategy just to make money, advertise constantly just to confuse me. I will have to tread carefully in this mad society. I say it mad, it's really mad. This mad society. Life is an uphill climb. It seems like you struggling all the time. Even though you take the right steps, all life can be a dangerous trek. You don't know what's coming behind your back. Sometimes it's from all sides you get attacked. This is not a friendly society. Everyone trying to block you from your destiny. Can't rely on truth and honesty. This is not the motto of this country. Everyone I see trying constantly to make enemy. Oh yes, they're full of trickery just to make money. Don't care if any left for you and me. I will have to tread carefully in this mad society. I say it mad, it's really mad. This mad society. Life and this daily grind, it can be taxing on the young minds. For many generations, we don't see growth, we see degradation. The many suicidal tendencies will attest to problems all around me. In this tangled web of society, you can't tell the wicked from the blessed. Man has grown so envious, so greedy. We can't reap the rewards of our progress. Everyone I see working strategy like hidden enemy. Oh yes, it's only trickery just to make money, advertise recklessly just to confuse me. I will have to tread carefully in this mad society. Everybody man, behaving mad. It's a mad society. Everybody man, behaving mad. Mad society.
Even though we struggle on the road to success, we cannot get there by guess. Don't even try pull out a GPS. We got to learn to fight through the mess. And if we try to stay on a beaten path, that's where dreams are trampled and we just lose heart. Don't have the courage to blaze your own trail, but dreams are bound to fail. I am ready to do battle to overcome this struggle with me country in me heart. I am not afraid of high mountain. I know what's in my heart. Show me any tyrant I can face them. It's what's trapped in my heart. Tell them I put my people first. I know what's in my heart. I die for the things I cherish most. It's what's trapped in my heart. Oh, I stand, only to defend this land. If you cross my path, this back and I'll go start. I will champion, I will take a stand to defend my land. I'm a monstrous John. Oh yes, I'm a monstrous John at heart. Did I die?
And good night, Montserrat. Welcome back to another weeks of Ascendant's Basketball League 2024. In your company is myself, Jahir Sadwani, bringing you live coverage through commentary. Tonight we have the Dragons versus the Panthers. This is our first game, and this is week 6, and we have just about 2 more weeks in our basketball league. And I stand corrected, it's week 5. And tonight we're having Dragons versus the Panthers, and we have 7 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter of the first game. So quite a few more quarters for you to be a part of. Come on down, support the youths as we, encourage them to play more basketball here in Montserrat. Here the score is 6 to the Dragons and 4 to the Panthers, with 2 fouls to the Panthers and 0 foul to the Dragons. We have number 1 for the Dragons, Kerjan Israel, who turns over the ball, and now we have a out of bounds. Possession remains with the Panthers. For the officials, we have Jamal Wade, we have George Green, and the Honorable Cranston Buffon. There's a substitution. We have Joshua Winspear in for Kerjan Israel. And that's, of course, for the Dragons. If you want to join us live, log on to Philo Magic Media on YouTube. And you can see ball to ball in 4K quality. Here we have interception by the Dragons, Jeshwan Fenton. Forced out of bounds. Panthers retain possession. Here we have Clinton Reese to Teshawn Phillip. To top of the key, guarded by young Winspear. He drives, scores. So there's a 3-point play opportunity. Teshawn Phillip will be going to the line. The Panthers now have 8 points. The Dragons still have 6. And with the opportunity of a 3-point play, Teshawn Phillip will be going to the line. Once again, make sure you follow the Ascendant Sports team on Instagram. That's Ascendant Sports 664 on Instagram. That's where you can find the game schedules, dates, players, scores, and of course, you can get all the information as it relates to giveaways on the Ascendant Sports Instagram page. That's Ascendant Sports 664 on Instagram. And of course, just to give you a review of last week, we had Devon Sweeney top scoring for the Panthers with 29 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 1 steal. This was the game against the Braves, where the Panthers were victorious with 86 points and 67 to the Braves. We also had Jazik Weeks, who scored 21 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks for the Wolves as they defeated the Dragons 87-86. Anyway, taking you back to today's game, Dragons versus the Panthers. We have Devani passing to Winspear, but stolen by Tashawn Phillip of the Panthers. Here we have the Panthers. Tashawn Phillip driving, almost got stripped. Clinton Reese to Devon Sweeney, who takes a three-pointer, and there's a whistle. That's a foul, and a reset is called on the game. The score remains 8 points to the Panthers, 6 to the Dragons, with 6 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Of course, taking you back to the Ascendant Sports Instagram page, we have a lot of giveaways happening. You can tune in later into the game, halftime, and we will give you more information on that. Remember, in order to be in it, you just have to come on down to the multi-purpose basketball court and you automatically get entered into the giveaways. But at this time, I'd like to welcome Coach Ken Samuel here with me in the studio, who will be so ably assisting me in tonight's live coverage.
Good evening to the listening public. Nice to be here again on a lovely night of basketball down at the Little Bay Playing Center. Tonight we have the Panthers
versus the Dragons.
The Dragons. Very good matchup so far.
That's right.
Yes. So you have the Panthers with 10 and the Dragons with 6, with a timeout called. And we're in the first quarter. And a lovely, lovely game tonight. I'm asking everyone, just remember that we have 2 games tonight, so make your way down. Lovely weekend line, bring out the family. You have lots to eat and drink. Just be merry. We have a lot coming on, and do support our youngsters and continue to do so as we venture into lovely settings. And I think it's an early night.
Definitely very early. We're still in the first quarter, of course, and there's a lot to eat and drink here. Of course, if you'd like to support the Ascendants basketball team, you can also get yourself some merch and support your favorite team, your favorite player, or just support the league on a whole.
Yes. And so far now, I see the youngsters are out in their numbers, coming out, playing again against the Panthers, who have a very, very unique and very, very experienced setup. And we must say that the Little Bay Playing Center, we have the team full of youngsters from the MSS school. And I must say I'm proud to see these young men displaying their talent. Also, a young Josh Fenton who was departed from school 2 years now, but still mixing himself along with these guys. So we have Mr. Sweeney, Ronnie Sweeney, yes. A multi-talented young man at the line going for his free throws. He attempted his first free throw, which he has scored. And there's a whistle. I think, coming from Mr. Green, yes. So now you have Giovanni Brown coming down, being marked by Sweeney, ball goes out, and that's Tejan Bazi. And if you've now tuned into basketball for the first time, we have young Tejan Bazi, who was away on a little, what we would say, enhancement moment where he has enhanced his game.
Some and development training.
Yeah, and if you're online, he's the number 11. I think he's playing a center or power forward role tonight, and he's here doing his thing. You have now the ball with Philip. Philip goes out to Charles. Trisha and Charles drives, and he's blocked by Tejan Bazi, and you will hear me throughout the night calling that name with a lovely pass inside the key to Winspear, Joshua Winspear, putting it up off the glass and scoring there. So this is a lovely matchup so far with 11 points for the Panthers and 8. And a lovely 3 by Trishan Charles. It goes up, Tejan Bazi wins the rebound, goes out to Brown. Brown gives it to Fenton. Fenton, number 10, drives in, looking for a foul. And one Yes.
Successful, that's right.
Yes.
Very powerful. That is Joshua Fenton in the paint. He went there with a lot of aggression and, of course, converted that basket with the opportunity for a three-point play. Of course, now the score is 10 to the Dragons. Panthers have 11, and we have Mr. Fenton at the line, with the possibility of bringing this game to a tie.
Yes. So we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds in the first quarter, and I am appealing to the parents. He tried his first attempt, missed, goes back up. Diego Benjamin trying to get back up. Benjamin goes up again, missing. Big rebound by Trishan Charles. Strip. Now in the possession of Trishan Phillips. Phillips tried to pass, and force error goes to Fenton. Fenton drives, goes in looking for a foul, and it's an in and out. But he
will go to the line.
Yeah, he will go to the line again.
The 2 free throws.
All right, and I'm asking as much as possible for appealing to the parents. Every week you will hear me. Come out and see your young, talented, or young, talented boys playing their hearts out every week, showing that they are ready for this.
Most definitely. So as Fenton converts that first basket, the basket is good, game is now tied. I'd like to also say thank you to those patrons who have consistently attended this basketball league.
Definitely.
And do so on time for the first game and second game. So a very special thank you to those of you who have supported the Ascendant Basketball League. If you came to one match, or if you came to the for the entire season, we definitely would like to give you some gratitude, and hope to see you in the next 2 weeks of basketball as well.
Yes, and looks like an exciting matchup. We have some lovely games. Who would it be? Who would be victorious in this 2024 Ascendant League? Would it be the Dragons? Would it be the Panthers? Would it be the Wolves?
Or would it be the Braves?
Would it be the Braves? All right, Young Brown puts it out to Winspear. Winspear goes up for a 3, and it's down. It's down. Well, work play, as you like to mention. Passes, and you're looking and you say you like to see good passing basketball. We have
ball
that.
movement.
Yes.
That's right. That's the most entertaining part of basketball, the ball movement. And of course, here we have Reese with that good rebound, and ball is now out of bounds. The scores are now tied at 13 with just about 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Of course, this is promised to be an exciting game. We had quite a few exciting games over the past few weeks.
Yes.
And these matchups have been very, entertaining. The first week they were a bit shaky, a bit nervous, but once the adrenaline kicks in, I feel like the boys get confident on the court and they play to the best of their ability.
Yes. So quite entertaining match. And Winspear goes a 1-2. Ball goes back out to Diego. Diego looks for help. Help comes in, and a lovely pass by Brown. Tejan Bazi has the ball, puts it back out to Fenton. Fenton goes out to find Diego. Diego gives it to, that's Tejan Bazi coming inside of the key. Yeah, right. And getting that lovely chance to let ball goes out to Philip. Philip takes it, gives it into Sweeney. Sweeney goes up, and he was fouled by Bazi. And I would like to say special mention to those who are listening in on Philo Magic Media, wherever you are.
That's right.
In the diaspora, you could be in England, you could be in Antigua, you could be in St. Kitts. You might be listening to us on ZJB Radio. I'd like to say good evening to you. We are here live in Montserrat on the best court. Are we going to brag about our court? Right here in the Little Bay Playing Center. And Sweeney has missed his first free throw. Checked in is Zedru Riley. Zedru Riley has checked in for Tejan Bazi. And Sweeney goes up for his second free throw, which he has converted. Ball goes out to Diego Benjamin. Benjamin drives down to half court. Ball goes out to Winspear. Winspear gives to Fenton, and Fenton drives through the key.
And once again, drawing that foul, and will be going to the line for an extra 2 points, or an opportunity for extra 2 points.
All right.
I'd like to advise the public as well that there's a new site where you can access the Ascendant Basketball League, and that is mycaribbeanchannels.live. Of course, you can go to the My Montserrat channel and view all the games from now on, and all Montserrat related I would say events will be streamed on this website, so get yourself familiar with it. It's mycaribbeanchannels.live. And of course, once again, Ascendant Sports, our basketball league, will be streamed through the site. If you want the direct link, you can also follow Ascendant Sports on Instagram and the WhatsApp channel.
All right, well, the ball goes out to Philip. Philip strapped in the corner post play, puts it up for a lovely three, goes an air ball, and that ball went through Mr. Skerritt's hand, Cleveland Skerritt, in the number 2 jersey. Checked in is Kerjan Israel, a young player who is rising up the ranks in experience. He comes on, and you have Jamari Lane, a well-rounded player as well. Ball goes out to Winspear, and Winspear traveled. So again, we start with some of the young guys not concentrating too early, but a very good player, Winspear, is got excited there for a moment. So Tishan Philip drives in. He drives in and does a reverse try to get it up. Zedju Riley tries a rebound, but the ball goes out, and it's the Dragons' ball.
That's right. Here we have Jeshwan Fenton on the inbound play to Kerjan, who will be taking the ball over the half-court mark, guarded very well by Devon Sweeney, who's following everywhere. Here we have a pass to Jamari Lane, number 4 for the Dragons. He takes a layup, missed. Rebound by Zedju Riley, who passes it to Fenton, to Lane. Beautiful pass. Back to Fenton for that drive and an easy 2 points.
And that's
beautiful basketball.
And that's the basketball that you've been talking about for the last couple of weeks that you love to see. And I must say, it added a nice feature to their play just now. Getting that ball 1-2 and go and converting into a basket. So now we have the Dragons with 18 and the Panthers with 14 with 2 minutes and 30 on the clock in the first period.
So with that being said, it's a lot of time for patrons to come on down and be a part of this league, courtside, of course, and join us. Of course, there's a lot of entertainment here through basketball. A big three-pointer there by Tishan Phillip, unfortunately not able to convert. Rebound by Reese, who is fouled by Zedju Riley.
Yes, so
ball will now remain with the Panthers, and Clinton Reese will be going to the free throw line for his shot attempts.
Okay.
So this means that the Dragons are now in bonus.
Yes, so they go to the line, they have the free throw, and the free throw is valued at how many points that you would have made. He's inside of the 2-point zone. That's that zone inside for some of the patrons that were looking on from afar that don't really understand, because you have some who are watching, they don't understand the game of basketball, but they're just tuned in to see some of their friends, because you have some of the young players who have their fans overseas, but they quite don't understand the game as yet. So yes,
Clinton Reese misses the shot, however, gets his own rebound, passes it to Sweeney, who step backs and misses. Rebound by Kerjan Israel, who's fighting with it against Devon Sweeney, and the ball is now out of bounds.
Yes.
We're looking to see who has possession.
Kerjan Israel, like he took a little knock. He's holding his knee. I know he suffered from a bad knee a few times, but I hope I pray that it's not anything too serious. As you can see, the supporting staff is coming out. Tonight I see kudos to Mr. Jenzil Skerritt.
That's right.
One of the coaches, and Mr. Brown.
He's definitely in some different attire this week.
Yes. Fitting for his coaching duty. I see Kerjan Israel now is helped to the side. Unfortunate that he just came in, but he has to check out. So that's Kerjan Israel from the Dragons, and very good player who have put some serious points on the board in the last couple of games. So we're looking and we're hoping that it's nothing too serious. Diego Benjamin dribbles, goes in and try to put it up. Zedju Riley tries to go up, and he was fouled in his attempt.
That's right. The score: Dragons 18, Panthers 15, and of course we have Zedju Riley, who got fouled, and the ball remains with the Dragons. Here we have Jamari Lane on the inbound play.
And as Jamari has indicated to the Right Honorable Cranston Buffon, one of our officials tonight.
Dragons are in bonus.
So we go to the free throw line where Zedju Riley has 2 attempts at this time. 2 attempts, yes?
That's right.
Is it Diego or Zedju?
It seems to be Diego Benjamin.
Wow, okay. So young Diego Benjamin. And they're indicating who should be going to the free throw line. And I think it's official that is Diego Benjamin. So Diego Benjamin has a chance to put his team way ahead, and he tries his first attempt, and he missed.
Out,
yes,
unfortunately.
Yes.
Here we have quite a few families rolling in. A big shout out to everyone that's supporting this Ascendant Basketball League 2024. We are very grateful for your support, and of course are looking forward to it for the next 2 weeks as we approach the finals on June 15th.
Yes. And you have Tashawn Phillip coming up, guarded by Brown. Brown tries to push him towards there. A lovely spin inside the area, and he goes up with a double pump, and he converts. I think he was looking for the foul, and you have that very, very, very experienced Tashawn Phillips doing his thing every night. And I was told that a player is known in his triple-double moment is, I think it's Nasai Pau. Yes, Nisai Popo has a triple-double so far, the first triple-double from the tournament. So let's make sure, I don't want to give no wrong information. Devon Sweeney gets it out for a 3, sets himself, and he has converted his 3. So now. So
last game, Nisai Popo was the first to score triple-double here in the Ascendant Sports League with 14 points, 16 rebounds, and 12 steals against the Dragons in last week's game 1.
Well done.
So a big congratulations to Nisai Popo for scoring 14 points, 16 rebounds, 12 steals, 2 assists, and 2 blocks.
All right, and Sweeney looks up, tries to give the eye to Benjamin, and now the Panthers with a 1-point lead. For a moment there, they had a run. So now they're being very careless with the basketball.
Here
Lovely
Devontae
pass
Brown,
inside.
who gets the ball stolen. Cleveland Skerritt in possession, looks for the pass, finds Devon Sweeney, and he throws an alley-oop to Tashawn Phillip, who converts that layup.
Yes.
So it's a beautiful basketball here, very entertaining, as I must say. Very skillful pass from Sweeney. And here we have Devontae Brown on the other end, looks for the foul and gets the foul.
And you have young Rajon Gerard checking in. So you have brother and brother team. You have young Tashawn Phillip with the number 1 jersey, and his brother Rajon Gerald checking in, playing for the Panthers, and that's a lovely sight to see as well. And as every week I mention that these young players are from the MSS secondary school, and you can see the growth in each of these players as they play from the BML League. Special mention to the Bank of Montserrat for supporting that league for the students so far in the SBA projects, and you can see the fruit of their labor shining out today with most of these players. You have young Brown, who's at the basket now, who missed his first shot, and I remember you saying, if you don't take your time on that line and maybe bounce that ball 3 times, get comfortable.
He did it twice.
And it's out.
If he did it 3 times, it probably would have gone in.
Yes. So you're more comfortable getting that ball in the basket. And the Dragons, at certain points in the time, looking at the game from last week, they have a trouble at the free throw line. And I think that cost them the game last week. And as you say, now, converted. Yes.
That's right. Here we have just 11 seconds remaining on the shot clock. A steal. And then we have Joshua Winspear looks for the pass and actually does not. Scores the 3-pointer buzzer beater. So he looked for the pass, he hesitated, and then he put that shot up and definitely converted that 3-point play. So now the score is 25 to the Dragons and 24 to the Panthers, at the end of the first quarter, thanks to Joshua Winspear,
Yes.
who just got that buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter.
And I would like to tell you, Joshua Winspear, he takes his game very serious for a young player. He sits down, he asks himself questions. He says, Coach, where did I go wrong? What can I change in my game? What else can I do? And that's something that I admire in the young man, always preparing himself to make sure that he's better than the week before. Yes? So now we have the first period, or the first quarter has finished. Now we look into the second quarter. We have the second quarter coming up. And we have Coach Skerritt.
That's right. So we have the Coach Skerritt, who's the official for the Dragons. And, of course, for the Panthers, we have Mr. Rodney Brown, known in the general public as Suspect. So for those of you who don't know him as Rodney Brown, that's Mr. Suspect. He's the official coach for the Panthers. And, of course, Gentle Skerritt is the coach for the Dragons. And that's right. So here at the end of the first quarter, once again, for those of you who are just joining us here on ZJB Montserrat and Philomagic Media Facebook page, you can get us at Ascendant Sports 2024 and also on Instagram at Ascendant Sports 664. So definitely a lot of time for you to come on down and join us here at the multi-purpose basketball court, and lovely action here on a Saturday night, lovely basketball action.
And I would like to, you mentioned something about the merchandising that they have here selling. And I think it's something to put into your homes. I think that is very important, that you have some sort of memorabilia home to support the Ascendance Leagues. I must say special mention and special gratitude to Coach Julius Fergus, for having this type of initiative with our young people. Also the MABA fraternity, to have this facility here as well, and to have so many moments or so many times that we can enhance the product that we have here. And our product is our young people that you see here today. As you look across on the Dragons bench, you have a full team of MSS players, former players and still players who are still in school, fourth form, and you have young Brian Henry, who is there from first form, Caden Roach. You have Jamari Lane, just left school last year.
Recently, very recently.
D'Angelo Benjamin, Zedru Riley, Devonnie Brown, Kerjan Israel, and Diego Benjamin, not forgetting Joshua Winspear, Etienne Udu. And you look at this team, Tejan Bazi, and I think between Tejan Bazi, Israel, and Brown is a team to be reckoned with. So now as we look to enter into the second quarter.
Here we have a Cleveland Skerritt with possession of the ball. And
that's a turnover violation. I think it's a violation. Cleveland Skerritt was stunned there for that moment where the ball should be going.
That's right.
So I think coming into that game quickly, concentration was a bit low. The ball goes out to Benjamin. Benjamin drives on the line, goes back out to Fenton. Lovely pass and play. Pick and roll. I have not seen a pick and roll in a long time. I hope to see some of that tonight. Skerritt tries. Yes.
Looks for the pass, finds Devon Sweeney on the three-pointer line. He's on a wing, guarded very well by Benjamin, who passes it out to Gerald. Rebound by Fenton. That's Joshua Fenton, number 10. And that was a big collision there, but he gets up like nothing happened.
Yes.
So that is Joshua Fenton, who is he fouled?
Yes.
And will be they'll be going to the sideline. The Dragons remain with the possession. Here we have Winspear once again looking for that pass, but a steal and then recovered, jump ball called.
And you see the strong hands there of Fenton. Fenton holding on to that ball and also looking. So the ball, the officials have yet to be in agreement of that. And I am looking at something here on the sideline. I'm looking.
That's
and
right.
seeing, yeah.
But with that being said, I'd like to say a big shout out to our sponsors for making this league possible. That's Caribbean Alliance, BBC Radio and TV, our friends at Ashwick Supermarket, Digicel Montserrat, the Ministry of Education, Youth Affairs and Sports, Aljo's Variety Store, Arcane Sports, Summer Breeze Wine and Lounge, ZJB Radio and Philomagic Media.
And also special shout out to the Red Cross, who's here as well to assist in any medical attention needed to our boys. Also Mr. Kenton Weeks, who as well for his weekly work
And
with
support.
our young players.
That's right. Devon Sweeney on the line with the three-pointer. A little too short, bounces out the rim. Possession with Diego Benjamin, who's on the other side of the court. And the ball remains with the Dragons. Here we have the scores. Still 25-24. Has not moved. Just about 9 minutes remaining in the second quarter. And here we are at the Little Bay multi-purpose basketball court, where you can join us for week 5 of Ascendant Sports Basketball League. Of course, make sure to drop us a like and follow, a share, a comment on our Facebook and Instagram pages. That's Ascendant Sports 664 on Instagram and Facebook. That's where you can get all the information regarding the game schedules, the officials, prizes, giveaways, and of course, when is the finals. The finals will be held on June 15th right here at the multipurpose basketball court. Make sure you come on down and support your favorite team. And of course, one thing is guaranteed, and that's entertainment. And we're definitely looking forward to seeing everyone out with their families. Bring your spouse out, bring your children, your grandparents. When last you brought out your grandfather?
Yeah, granny and grandparents
You know what I mean?
would have been there
Yeah,
shouting, "Give the ball,
You know what I
pass
mean?
the ball,"
And when you when you do something, and then when you do something bad, they say, "What choppiness you out there do?" And that me come down here, fussy.
Yeah. and that's an encouragement as well.
That's
Because
right.
that's how they do the encouragements. And young Gerald goes up, gets
Fade
his
away.
space, and it's not counted.
He'll be upset about that.
Offensive foul, yes.
He'll be upset about that.
I think that's a little
My
harsh,
advice to him
yes.
though is just like screen record that, put it on Instagram,
Yeah.
and put some music over it.
And
You're
know,
good,
and they
you're
will.
good to
They
go.
will. They will. That's a very big shot, a fadeaway jump shot.
Very impressive indeed. Here we have Devonnie Brown looking for that pass.
And that's a lovely
An
pass.
alley-oop attempt, unfortunately, is failed. Here we have Teshawn Phillip with the ball on the other end, and he converts 2 points with the opportunity for a 3-point play. He will be going to the line once again.
And Diego Benjamin is a little upset with himself, saying that's not a foul. But yes, when you make an attempt to block a player from that angle, there's no doubt in the mind of the official that the foul should be given. So you have now Teshawn Phillip going up at his. I would like to see his numbers and his free throws for this tournament. They must be impressive. And he has
100%.
converted his free throw. The ball goes out to Benjamin. Benjamin passed the ball to Fenton. Fenton drives. Lovely ball inside. Tejan Baz, you have just checked in with a reverse play, and it was put back
By Jeshwan Fenton, a beautiful recovery play there. You know, the pair at the back end of the court, Jeshwan Fenton and Tejan Bazi, playing very well together. And it shows their dominance within the paint. Here we have Devon Sweeney at the top of the key. Screen set. Driving, looks for the pass, finds Cleveland Skerritt, who is now looking for the pass, finds Teshawn Phillip, who drives in and just puts that in easy, like 1, 2, 3.
Reverse from hand to hand, and there's a turnover. So now the team has turned over ball in quick succession.
And Devon Sweeney with that basket again. So a quick 4 points for the Panthers. Conversions by Teshawn Phillip and Devon Sweeney. On the other end, we have Fenton, who looks for that pass, but unfortunately the ball is now out of bounds. Score is now 31-27 with the Panthers in the lead. Of course, we had quite a few lead changes in this game, which shows how entertaining it will be. And here we have Gerald to Philip. Looks for the pass, finds Skerritt who drives. And put back by Liebert, number 11 for the Panthers. Score now moves on to 33-27 in favor of the Panthers. Jeshawn Fenton on the other end driving. Stolen by Philip. And here we have a strip by Benjamin and an outlet pass to Winspear, who makes an easy layup on the other end on that fast break. Here we have Liebert, inbound play to Gerald, who passes it to Philip. Now to the other end and stolen by Tejon Bazi of the Dragons, who goes on the other end and dunks that home.
And that's a
with,
big
with
dunk.
Aggression.
That's a big dunk. And I must say, that shows
Yeah,
growth.
definitely. Can we get a replay on that?
That is a dunk. And look at that. Even his opposite peer has passed to him and
give him some props.
give
He's
him
like,
a
well
props
done.
for a dunk. And that
like, well
dunk
done.
was a dunk that was being built for weeks.
That's
You
right.
know?
That's right. And he converted it on both ends.
Yes.
He did that steal on the defensive end and then took the ball right down there. Didn't even look to see. He just said, "This one is mine."
Yes.
And
you
he
can
took
see
that
the
with some
officials are
confidence.
looking in, yes, and a good transition play from defense into offense, and then driving in there with such might and might. I said, yes, that's something. Yeah, we definitely need replaying that.
Yeah, 100%.
We
That needs to be. That will make it to the highlight reel
And
for the
you-
entire
But
tournament.
do you know that is going to be cut,
Of course.
edited with music
Definitely.
as soon as this game is over?
Definitely.
As I mentioned before, young Tejan Bazi coming off of his moment abroad, getting that professional training, and as you can see now, a confident player, just attended a workshop
That's right.
overseas.
Overseas
under
the development program.
Development program. I must say I'm proud. It's a proud moment. Look at it again. Bazi
Another steal by
Could this be
Bazi
a
on the
next
other
one?
end. Dunks it
And
home.
dunks
One.
again.
We asked for a replay and we got a replay.
And
So it literally the exact same
same
thing.
thing.
Stole the ball on the other end and
I
took
think-
it straight to the other end and dunked it home. So that's
and I
a
think
foul.
that was
Foul call.
yeah.
And so here we have. I'm very impressed.
Yes.
I'm very impressed. He did not do that before he went away.
No.
He did not do that before he went
I
away.
remember having a word with him during his BML league where I was telling he wanted to be a point guard and a shooting guard, and I'm saying, but you're the biggest player on the court. When you throw that ball up, who is going to be the rebounder? And
That's
say, you
right.
know what, I have to change my game, Samuel, but and look at him now. A very impressive play tonight. 2 major dunks, but not taking away anything from young Tishawn Phillip, leading his team, still staying within the scoreline. The
That's
scoreline
right.
is 32-33. Jamari Lane drives with a lovely finger
Layup.
roll off the glass.
Lovely layup, that's right.
And a lovely play. So now this game keeps changing hands. It's a very exciting game, back and forth. Young Gerard goes up, is being fouled in mid-air. You have now our Lotis Martin, a player that we know for a very long time, young professional, playing from a long time, a tender age, and now a seasoned player within the basketball league. I hope to see him tonight with his dominant play for a little young man. Very nimble player. Very intelligent as well.
Taking back courtside is Tejon Phillip, who gets the pass into Lotis Martin, who misses that layup. Here we have Jamari Lane on the other end, taking that bounce, trying for a shot, but missing unfortunately. On the other end for the Panthers, we have Gerald passing it to Sweeney, who takes a drive and misses that open layup. Here we have Liber with the rebound, looking for the pass, finds Devon Sweeney, and there's a whistle called. Score is tied at 35. 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter in the game 1 of week 5 Ascendant Basketball League tournament. Remember, it's one thing guaranteed, and it's entertainment. Here courtside we have Tejon Phillip on the inbound play to Lotis Martin. And he is driving, looking for the pass, takes a shot, and that's an air ball, unfortunately. Here we have recovery by the Panthers. That's Gerald who looks for Sweeney on the 3-point line but misses. Diego Benjamin with the rebound. Jamari Lane passing it to Kurjan Israel. And here we have Kurjan Israel once again driving, passing, but travels just before.
I think seeing those going into those brick walls guarding that lane, he decided to change his mind at the very last end. So I think he was in two minds. So now you have Tejon Phillip checking in for Jamari Lane. I think he had some medical done there on his hands. I don't know if he had something there. So he's back. He's checked back in. Kurjan Israel guarded. The wall goes up. Turnover. Ball goes back. Lovely play.
Stolen by Winspear, who passes it to Kurjan Israel and misses that open layup. However, recovered by teammate Jeshwan Fenton, who also misses a layup. Here we have a pass by Phillip, who's intercepted by Diego Benjamin. So the Dragons with possession again. Passes it over to Jeshwan Fenton, who now converts the basket for 2 points. Here you have Latisse Martin on the other end, drives, and a foul called on Jeshwan Fenton.
And we must remind our patrons that at halftime we have some lovely giveaways. So make your way down to the Little Bay Playing Center to be a part of something great. Over the past few weeks, you've heard some advertisement and some promotions online, and it's not a joke. I kid you not. Whatever the boss says, that Mr. Julius Fergus, we have it right here. So make your way down, bring your family, bring your friends, bring out everybody. I wish we can say bring your pets so they can enjoy the game as well.
You can. I don't see a sign that says you can't bring your pets. Just make sure it's on a leash.
Yes.
And bring them down. I'm sure they love to watch some basketball. Just keep them off the court. And of course, you know, you never know what you can win. The first week we gave away some merchandise, some clothing. We also gave away cash vouchers. I know some patrons won cash. So definitely make your way down to the Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024 and get yourself an opportunity to win something nice.
Yes. So you have Latisse Martin trying to pull his over, being guarded closely by Diego Benjamin. Diego Benjamin, a very good guard here tonight. He's taking his job very serious. A lot of interception. And that was a block
by Tejon Bazi.
Tejon Bazi, he's not messing around in his play. His approach to every game since the start of this Ascendance League has improved every week. And I must say, kudos to him, kudos to the Maba team, kudos to his overseas experience and what he has brought back, inspiring his peers and what it is to be outside. Brown goes up, missed. Winspear goes up, taking off the glass. Irvin tries to get the rebound, gets the rebound, pass it up the court, and it goes outside for Dragons ball.
Definitely. Score is 37-36 with Dragons in the lead currently. And I say currently because the lead changes so much within minutes. So definitely very entertaining game it is, and can't encourage you enough to come on down and support the young athletes as they participate in the Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024. Here we have Latisse Martin, who's taking the ball by the half-court mark, guarded by Devonnie Brown, but drives and misses the layup on this occasion, unfortunately. There's an out of bounds by the Panthers, and the ball is now in possession with the Dragons. Tejon Bazi on the inbound play to Joshua Winspear. Passes it to Kurjan Israel, who's driving. And there's a whistle on that play. The ball now in possession with the Panthers. Latisse Martin, number 5, to Devon Sweeney, guarded by Joshua Winspear and Kurjan Israel. Stolen but recovered. And there's a whistle once again.
So we await the official's call. The ball belongs to the Panthers.
Panthers, that's right. Here we have a young Rajon Gerald on the court side with that inbound play. And the Panthers are now in bonus.
Yes.
So we have Devon Sweeney that's at the free throw line with 2 shot attempts.
So we have Zedru Riley checking in for Diego Benjamin. Zedru Riley, Zedru with wearing the number 12 jersey. Diego Benjamin did some good work, getting some steal, forcing some errors in that last 3 to 4 minutes of the game. Very, very good play as well. I could remember Diego Benjamin starting basketball as a young player, and now again has grown in, and he's only in third form. You know, so that's something that we have to look at as much as the development going in. And now you can say with his playing in this league, he's now up. All right. So Irvin Liebert scoring his free throw. Ball belongs to the Dragons. And there's a traveling call by Kerjan Israel.
That's right. The scores are tied at 37 here. Dragons versus the Panthers. That's game 1 in week 5 of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League. And of course, you know, a lot of entertainment here down at the multipurpose basketball court. Here we have Liebert, who passes it to Latisse Martin, back to Liebert, and a miss on that occasion. Tejon Bazi to Winspear on the other end, who misses but recovered by Zedru Riley, who puts that back up for 2 points.
And Zedru Riley is a next player as well. Starting a little bit late playing basketball, has enjoyed himself, and now is a player inside of the Ascendance League and growing every week. Now he can actually say that he has done it. He has been there, done it, and continues to play his heart out every week for the Dragons.
Well,
that's Zedru Riley.
This is the opportunity. Ascendant Sports gives players that have just graduated from MSS the opportunity to level up before they get to the Village League, where they'll be playing with persons over the age of 25. And of course, with that being said, of course, we're looking forward to that league later on this year before we prepare for our invitational regional basketball tournament that usually happens in December.
Also, not forgetting the BML League is a spin-off again of both leagues, where you have exciting basketball by our youngsters looking at their favorite players from around the region. And as you heard the president of MABA, Mr. Gilroy Williams, say it's an exciting and packed year of sports this year. And that's a quick turnover there, getting the possession, goes to Sean Phillip. All right, that was a quick turnover there from the Dragons. The Panthers was a little bit careless over there, and that's a play there now with the Panthers 39 and the Dragons 41. As I was mentioning there, we had Mr. Gilmore Williams in here last week.
That's right, as president.
As the president of the MABA Association. And you can tell that they have a lot of ideas going forward. Just asking for that little help from the powers that be to help us to carry out our tasks in the world of sports, starting with one of the leading sport in Montserrat, which is the basketball league, playing in a facility and having our young players playing their hearts out every week, not just for the island, but for the whole world, because it's being telecast or streamed,
broadcasted, right?
Yes, from to the world by Philip Magic Media, which I like to say thank you very much, and the ZJB Radio, those who are sitting inside of their house listening to our voices from week to week, not actually seeing the game, but we're providing play by play. And I think that's a technical. Right. A technical was called, and now
against the Panthers. And here we have Joshua Winspear, who misses the first free throw, but will remain with possession as the Dragons, due to that technical called against the Panthers. Score is 43-37, and here we have the Dragons with a 6-point lead. And to basically reinforce what you're saying, I agree. I mean, we do need that support from the powers. And of course, even the facility that we have, it needs maintenance. You can see that one of the best in the Leeward Islands for sure. And, in order to host regional tournaments and bring that sports tourism, that economic activity here to Montserrat, we definitely need to invest into the maintenance of certain buildings, such as the multipurpose basketball court. Here we have Jamari Lane for the Dragons, looking for that drive, passing it over to Fenton, who takes a mid-range jumper but misses. Unfortunately, ball is now in possession of the Panthers. Number 2 is Cleveland Skerritt on the inbound play, passing it to Latisse Martin, back to Cleveland Skerritt, who's guarded by Jamari Lane. Here we have Cleveland Skerritt looking for the pass, twisting, turning, finds Devon Sweeney on the far end in the wing. He's dribbling, he's driving, guarded by Fenton, looking for the pass, finds Cleveland Skerritt at the top. A little bit of a mishandle, and the ball is now out of bounds, knocked out of bounds. I think the possession remains with the Panthers. Here we have Cleveland Skerritt on the inbound play. Official Cranston Buffon passes in the ball. He's looking for the pass, finds Latisse Martin, who throws it up, tries to beat that shot clock, and unfortunately, it's an air ball out of bounds.
And you have a good defensive play by the Dragons. I have seen that over the time of the game that Dragons have worked very hard on their defensive play. And it comes in, he shows you the forced errors. And that's a traveling Carl Fenton, who knows better, going into that, taking a drill, moving with that ball without getting that ball on the court. But as I mentioned, the Dragons with their good defensive play over a series of this game, as look at that, you have young Jasper Winspear stepping up early. Tishawn Phillip goes, Devon Sweeney with that early release, converting that basket in mid-air. So again, seasoned player goes in, turnover, Tishawn Phillip goes, Sweeney picks it up, dribbles inside, and was fouled by Fenton. I'd like to know how much foul Fenton has now in this second quarter. We have 32.6 seconds
remaining in the second quarter. Of course, we're almost at the end of our first half. Yes. We will have a halftime giveaway as well, so make sure you come on down to the multi-purpose basketball court and be a part of that. You still have some time, and definitely we are also excited about the second game, where we have the Braves versus the Wolves. And at halftime, we'll be going through some of the scores by the players in this game. Here we have Devon Sweeney at the line, who's going to be shooting his second free throw attempt. The Panthers 42, the Dragons 43. Devon Sweeney, can he tie the game? Let's see. Shoots and misses, unfortunately. Rebound by Liebert, but misses as well on that putback. Jamari Lane on the other end, looking for that pass, driving very hard to the basket, and scores. Very well done by Jamari Lane. 19.9 seconds remaining. Score is 45 to the Dragons and 42 to the Panthers.
And George Green is requesting for some time to be placed back on the clock. He has jumped up a little bit in front. And we have our officials tonight paying close attention to everything as well as they do every week. So good officiating from all three of our officials tonight. I would say kudos to them, coming out every week, giving their best, as well also to the scorers, where the ball comes into Tishawn Phillip. Tishawn Phillip takes his time, guarded by two players, Diego Benjamin and Jamari Lane. Jamari Lane, balls go to Skerritt. Skerritt looks on the clock, takes his time in the middle of the court, takes it, interchangeable play.
That's right, Tishawn Phillip on the top of the guard. Key guarded by Jamari Lane, looks for the pass, finds Skerritt, who goes in, takes a dribble, misses. And Jamari Lane on the other end looks at the clock, but it's too late, as the buzzer is now the end of the first half. Score is 45 to the Dragons, 42 to the Panthers. Of course, I promised you that we'll be going through the stats from the previous game. Tishawn Phillips scored 20 points with 8 rebounds, 3 assists and 4 steals, supported by Devon Sweeney, who had 29 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And of course, for the Dragons, the previous game we had Jeshwan Fenton with 29 points, 10 rebounds, 1 assist, 5 steals. Kerjan Israel, 17 points, 1 assist, 6 steals. And of course, Tejan Bazi with 11 points, 8 rebounds, 5 steals, and 6 blocks.
So as you gave them that, as can we go to the mid-court to hear the giveaways?
That's right.
Okay.
So, Zajabi, please take us down to Julius Fergus, who will be conducting a halftime giveaway, and let the folks, near and far, listen to what we have going on.
Oh, that's the first attempt, and I missed by Izzy. Next up, we have Isaiah going up next. Your ball. Tough luck. I don't know if Chase qualifies, but he could take a try. Yeah, ball. Sammy.
The life of my friends and I. Them say change I go come, but change is already here. Cause when man check the facts and see who have it all at them.
Psycho Bunny.
I'm from a place where minds are held down with shackles.
Alright, step into the feature line now because y'all kind of weak. Let's go. So Easy goes first. In the meantime, someone dropped a phone, a black phone. So if you lost your black phone, you could come call the phone and have it returned to you. So a black Samsung, I think. Yeah. Alright, good shot by Norwell. So he wins $50 courtesy LHNet Hardware Services. Someone lost a black Samsung. So you could check the kitchen for the phone. Mother Earth, you I am free from a day. Me chew some carrot and beet and eat a jelly. Then dipping at the river cause me feel figure big. I wash off the crosses off of me. Sweet life King Selassie off of me. Never be ungrateful, no people go sleep and them never wake up. But Jaja rise me out of my bed. I mean, go river and go wash my dread. Me alright, alright. I'm a say Jaja sunrise wake me up this morning. And I can hear Mama Africa calling. Alright, alright. I tell you me alright, yeah. Breeze a blow, I'm a white just a bill. Anytime I see the sunlight, I climb up the hill. Now I'm no work, so what time for me chill. Some whole a meditation and trying to be still. Visions of Mama Africa I float by. Even though you're far, I feel you're close by. The mysteries of life I seek to know why. Healing the most. Raise me out of my bed. I mean, go river and go wash my dread. Me alright, alright. I'm a say Jaja sunrise wake me up this morning. And I can hear Mama Africa calling. Alright. So even when the road gets rough, me say me never give up. I said there ain't no giving in. And when the going gets tough, I said the tough You came from the motherland and practicing colonialism with policies extending power to this small island.
And welcome back to the week 5 of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024. Here we are in the third quarter for the Dragons versus the Panthers, and it's excitement. It's 45 to the Dragons, 42 to the Panthers. And Coach Ken, what do you think of the game so far?
Very entertaining. As you can see, everyone's putting their foot first for this Panthers team and the Dragons. The Panthers, very experienced team, but the Dragons I'm very impressed, especially with young Tejan Bazi and Diego Benjamin tonight. Diego Benjamin putting in that very, very strong defensive play. As you look at him, right, he's right up in the half, pressing the players early.
That's Teshawn Phillip there, guarded by Winspear. Looks for the pass and finds Skerritt on the wing. There's a drive by Cleveland Skerritt, who converts that basket for an easy 2 points. Moving the score to now 44 to the Panthers, 45 to the Dragons. On the other end, we have Jeshwan Fenton, who drives and takes that jump shot, who converts it for another 2 points. And here now we have Cleveland Skerritt with a long pass to Devon Sweeney, but intercepted by Tejan Bazi. As you mentioned, is playing defensively so well, and on the offensive side is dominating in the paint.
And definitely a lovely wall was set before for the Panthers, who they got to convert. But now you have Skerritt going up. Skerritt goes up. Ball comes off Reeves. Skerritt comes back out. Put the ball back out to Bazi.
And a steal by Tejan Bazi, who gives a long pass to Jeshwan Fenton and an easy layup for 2 points. Here on the other end, we have Clinton Reese on the inbound play to Cleveland Skerritt, who is fouled by Diego Benjamin.
I find that a little bit harsh, but it's a reaching foul there by Diego Benjamin. But also, again, Diego Benjamin
very passionate defense, very aggressive. Here you have Devon Sweeney, guarded by young Devonnie Brown, now guarded by Joshua Winspear. He takes a jump shot and converts for 2 points. On the other end, we have Devonnie Brown passing the half-court mark, looking for the pass. Finds Winspear, who finds Devonnie Brown into the center to Fenton, who takes a reverse layup and converts 2 points. Score is 51 to the Dragons, 46 to the Panthers. And Cleveland Skerritt on the other end to Devon Sweeney, who settles the ball at the front of the court, guarded by Diego Benjamin, drives, shoots, and misses, unfortunately, on this occasion.
And I must say again, Fenton, that play early on by Jeshwan Fenton again, dominant inside, give and go inside again, no look pass inside of the paint, coming off of the glass and doing his thing every night. Very, very, very high awareness by 100%. The Dragons tonight. And I must say kudos to Coach Skerritt and also to Coach Brown. We know we have two teams here. One of the teams with young players.
Definitely.
But yet again, we have a next team with seasoned players, more professional players, and both teams are giving us very, very good entertainment tonight.
Well, if you have to look at the dynamics, you have one team who has a player like Jeshwan Fenton and Tejan Bazi paired together, very dominant in the paint. Yes. And on the other team, you have players like Teshawn Phillip and Devon Sweeney, yes, who are very, I would say, gifted guards, yes, who drive to the paint very aggressively, can take a mid-range jump shot and make it. So you have to guard them right around the floor. So definitely a great matchup tonight, as we can see in the lead changes. An entertaining game, in my opinion. As I speak, you have Teshawn Phillip driving into the basket, converting that 2-point play. And he makes it look so easy. So easy.
Dominating the court.
I think, to be honest, as I mentioned last week, he's one of my favorite players to watch, yes, just because of how skillful he is in maneuvering through the defense and to the basket. But here we have Skerritt for the Panthers, and there is a double dribble violation called against him.
And you have a wall being set up there, a lovely play being set up there even before that. and you have a pushing match going between Winspear and Skerritt there. Like to see the passion being brought out tonight from the guys. I hope that to the end we can have an entertaining match and there's a turnover, unforced error.
Pass by Teshawn Phillip to Devon Sweeney for an easy basket on that fast break. So as I mentioned, the chemistry between the players, Devon Sweeney and Teshawn Phillip for the Panthers, and then the chemistry between Jeshwan Fenton and Tejon Bazi in the middle for the Dragons is what makes this game in particular so interesting. Here we have another pass by Teshawn Phillip to Devon Sweeney, but on this occasion they missed but recovered again and scored. So
the game is going back and forth.
That's what I'm telling you. There are quite a few lead changes. Now we're back here with 52 to 53, a 1-point lead in favor of the Dragons. And let's see if young Winspear can. There's a turnover there. Phillip once again to Sweeney, who drives in and scores that basket. So you see the chemistry between those two guards. I say put Panthers in a definitely comfortable situation, and then a good matchup on the other end, because defensively you have both Fenton and Bazi playing so well together, and then on the other end you have guards such as Kejan, Israel, and Jamari Lane, who can make that pass and support their players and take that jump shot when they need to.
Yes, and as you see now, we have a shift change, as I say. You have Brown checking out, and you have Kerjan Israel checking in.
That's right. So, on the floor for the Dragons, you have young Kerjan Israel and Diego Benjamin, along with number 12 Zeju Riley and Jamari Lane. That's the 5 for the Dragons. And for the Panthers, you have Teshawn Phillip, Devon Sweeney, Liebert, Cleveland Skerritt, and Clinton Reese, number 10 Clinton Reese for the Panthers. Here we have Jamari Lane passing it to Fenton on the wing, and a jump ball called by Honorable Cranston Buffon, who is an official in this game. Of course, he's also paired with Jamal Wade and Mr. George Green as the officials for tonight's game 1 in the week 5 for the Ascendant basketball team, Attendance Basketball League.
And the ball belongs now to Panthers.
That's right.
And Skerritt, as you mentioned before, you have Skerritt, Phillip, and Sweeney.
That's
if
right.
If you look at how these guys play, they draw you to them as much as possible, and then look for a baseline play coming in, or 1-2 inside of the key, and it's working for the whole.
It's working for them. And then for Teshawn and Devon, when you send them to that line, it's they're very comfortable at the free throw line, so they're definitely not afraid to drive to the basket, draw that foul, and basically get an easy shot at the free throw line. But here we have Fenton for the Dragons, who drives, shoots, and misses on that occasion. Devon Sweeney on the other end driving, looking for that pass, spins however, and scores. He's very comfortable driving. As I mentioned to you, this is something I've seen these players, over the past few years, and their game pretty much is consistent right around the clock. Here we have on the other end, Kerjan Israel to Fenton, who misses that jump shot. Cleveland Skerritt to Devon Sweeney on that fast break for an easy 2 points. Here we have a run by the Panthers, who now have 61 to the Dragons 53. So there you can see Kerjan Israel with a quick crossover, but loses possession of the ball. There you have Cleveland Skerritt once again to Devon Sweeney. Easy 2-point basket. Now this is probably the biggest lead of the game with 10 points here in the third quarter. If I was Jensen Skerritt, I would definitely call a timeout at this occasion, but let's see what happens. Fenton to Jamari Lane. Driving, looking for that pass, finds Fenton again, and scores a basket.
A lovely chemistry working up there again, as you have that run. You have a 10-point run going into that game where Sweeney, I think, scored at least 8
That's
of
right.
those baskets.
On an easy fast break, because when you have a good defense on one end, you have easy offense on the other end. Yes. But definitely, if I was Coach Skerritt, I would definitely sub in some persons. And, said, so done. Here we have Tejon Bazi, Joshua Winspear, and Devonnie Brown checking in to the court. So I think that's pretty much their starting five back on the court.
I think taking out Jamari Lane, and it's a technical. Is he a technical?
No. It's the possession is with the Dragons.
So I was wondering what happened there, because the way for a moment I was lost. But look
Here
at
we
this.
have a Winspear bringing down the ball, passing it to Devonnie Brown. That's Winspear looking for the pass. Deju Riley blocked by Liebert. Clinton Reese with the recovery. Cleveland Skerritt to Devon Sweeney. Intercepted, however, by Kerjan Israel.
And a lovely play there.
So a good move by Coach Skerritt, subbing out Jeshwan Fenton, who obviously was a bit tired, and bringing in Tejon Bazi, a more dominant player. Here we have Clinton Reese on the inbound play for the Panthers, looking for a pass. Finds Teshawn Phillip, passes it to Cleveland Skerritt, takes a shot, draws a foul, but is not able to convert. Score is 63 to the Panthers, 55 to the Dragons, with 4 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. I think this might be the quarter that makes the difference.
And I say to you again, the game is running at a pace.
It is.
It's almost fourth quarter already. Now we have a timeout called by Mr. Brown, telling his boys, yes, play stronger. Good run. You can see that was a good run by the Panthers.
Definitely.
They gain a 10-point lead, as you said, a shift change in the leadership. But yet still, this is where the Dragons every week has lost that composure.
That's right, consistently.
Not consistently
and
keeping the points.
To add to that as well, this is where the Panthers capitalize, because even last week with the Braves, is the third quarter is when they converted all those points after halftime, and that's where the game slipped away. So, there's quite a few patterns that you can pick up on, especially from where I'm sitting. This is definitely a job for the coach to recognize which players need to get a little rest, at what time, and when to bring them back on. So according to what I can see, we have Jeshwan Fenton back on the court, paired with Tejon Bazi, Joshua Winspear, Kerjan Israel, and Devonnie Brown. Yes. For the Panthers, we have Mr. Liebert, Clinton Reese, Cleveland Skerritt, Teshawn Phillip, and Devon Sweeney. So definitely a great matchup here. The score is 63 to 55. So the Panthers are in the lead by just about 8 points with 4 minutes and 24 seconds remaining. Cleveland Skerritt at the line takes a free throw and converts that on this occasion. Kerjan on the other end looks for the pass, finds Devonnie Brown, settles the game. Screen set. And traveling called.
Yeah, I find that a bit weird after the ball was being held by an ex-player. But
I think he stepped out of the line by the time by the time he put the whistle in his mouth. Really, I'm not sure.
All right, so you have Irvin Liebert with inbound play.
Finds Cleveland Skerritt. Looks for the dribble, takes it over the half-court mark. Devon Sweeney looking for that pass, not getting it. Teshawn Phillip with the possession, finds Cleveland Skerritt again, spins, drives, and misses. Here we have a foul call by Jamal Wade. And we have the Panthers now in bonus.
Okay, so who's going to the line? Is it?
It looks like Liebert. Looks like Liebert is going to the line. Teshawn Phillips gives him a little message. I wonder what he told him. Take your time. He said, you better make this. Bounce the ball 3 times. Well, he bounces it once and he misses. As I said, the trick is to bounce the ball 3 times.
Yeah, you get your composure, you get a nice composure, flick off the wrist, and your release. So as you can see, some of these shots are being hurried from the free throw line, and that looks off. So
Liebert on this occasion misses both. And a little bit of banter there between him and Teshawn Phillip. Substitutions are in for the Dragons. Here we have Jamari Lane and Diego Benjamin checking back in. We have Jeshwan Fenton on the inbound play. who finds Jamari Lane. He's going to be taking it over the half-court mark.
And I think it's a very good play at this time by Coach Skerritt to get his boys up and some of these guys rested. And Jamari Lane adds something very exciting to the game. Very good play inside to Tejan. Tejan turns, and it looks like it's a 3-second violation. Yes, is it? Inside of the area there. Someone was sleeping inside of that paint. So the ball goes now to Skerritt. Skerritt goes out to Bird. Bird takes it, looks for Reese. Reese takes it, goes over the line. Being guarded by Lane. Lane goes out. Goes out to Sweeney. Sweeney is left on his own. And with the night he's having, why would you do something like that? And he is on fire.
That's right. And that was an assist by Teshawn Phillip. As I said again, the chemistry between Phillip and you can definitely see that it's working. It's working for the Panthers. On the other end, you have a conversion there by the Dragons. Score is 67-55. That's a 12-point lead in favor of the Panthers with just about 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. A little bit of pressure there for the Dragons. They're letting this one slip away. But let's see if they can convert. Here we have a pass that's now out of bounds. And the ball is where...
They need someone to settle the game. This is where you need some experienced head holding that basketball, slowing down the play, getting some more connection inside of the game. Because now if you allow a team like Panthers to find a momentum, it can be dangerous in this path. As you can see now that lead is now hopping as it is increasing. You know, so the dome is growing for the Panthers. And with that lead, of course, brings confidence to the Panthers and pressure onto the Dragons. So, you know, they need to keep a calm head and definitely play defense. Defense is what wins games in this, in this situation. So they need to keep their head on. I know they're having some team discussions at the moment. You can see Tejan Bazi and Joshua Fenton speaking to a young Lane and young Winspear, explaining, the situation. So a good. Yeah, and that's
I like that. And that's with the absence of their coach as well. So I like that. I like how the older players are taking a little bit more leadership, which is what is important. Basketball at the end of the day is a team sport. So here we have Lane to Devonnie Brown, back to Lane, over to Fenton. Takes a dribble, looks for the pass, finds Devonnie Brown, back to Fenton. A little bit too hard on that pass. Here we have a steal by Jamari Lane. Drives in hard against Liebert. Takes the shot, misses, however, but draws the foul.
A very, very clever player. Jamari Lane is a player. He plays with that mindset that, yes, he uses his body, put his body between man and ball, and he gets up off the glass. But before he went up,
a little bit of contact there, a little bit of contact.
So drawing the contact early on the baseline and going up and tried to get something in the basket, but then did not score. So now he goes to the free throw line to have his 2 shots. Composed, he looks up, flicks off the wrist, and then
makes that first shot. Yes. In this situation, where you really understand the value of free throws. You know, when you're down 13 points and you need an extra basket, this is where it counts. But he converts both baskets. The score is 59-71. Cleveland Skerritt for the Panthers, passing the half-court mark, looking for that pass. And here he is, driving in. Finds Devon Sweeney on the 3-point line, and he, nothing but net.
And as I mentioned, he's on fire tonight.
He's on fire, and as I told you, the lead gives him confidence. You know, you can see him with the antics. And Tejan Bazi on the other end, driving to the basket, showing his dominance, and converting for 2 points. Here we have Clinton Reese bringing over the ball. Minimal defense, drive into the paint, and easy basket.
That was too easy. Where is the defense?
That's what I'm saying. In this situation, defense is what the Dragons need. And here we have Devonnie Brown on the other end, passing it to Fenton, who takes an extra pass to Jamari Lane, converts an easy basket. Good ball movement by the Dragons. They need to work on the defense, however. Here we have Cleveland Skerritt driving, looking at passing it to Phillip, finds Devon Sweeney open, missing on this occasion, however. Here we have Cleveland Skerritt, who's driving in, looks for the easy pass. Devon Sweeney missing on this occasion again. Loses the ball, but regardless of the outcome, sloppy defense by the Dragons.
Very, very, very sloppy. And this is where, again, with the free throw combination, missing a lot of free throws, easy free throws, and turnovers along now with those sloppy turnovers here.
Diego Benjamin on the other end passes it out to Bazi, who misses that three-pointer. A long pass by the Panthers, and I guess it's out of bounds. But once again, like, you know, defense was lacking in that play again.
All right, so as we build up for a good fourth quarter, we have 39 seconds left in this third quarter with the Dragons 63 and the Panthers 76. And we have a call by official Green. I'm looking to see what was the call. I can't see. We're looking around. Ball goes out to...
So ball is now on the sideline.
Yes. So possession belonging to the Dragons.
Unclear on what that call was.
Yes.
But here we have inbound play. Tejon Bazi driving easily. Scores 2 points. 65-76. Here we have Devon Sweeney to Teshawn Phillip. Easy basket.
Too easy. And where these baskets are coming from.
On the other end, Jeshwan Fenton. Traveling called on that occasion. See, that's what pressure does, you know. That's what pressure does. In this situation, defense is what you need to focus on. Unfortunately, the Dragons are letting this slip away.
Yes.
And if I were Coach Skerritt, I'd definitely call a timeout on this occasion. You know, get your players a little rest, give them a little prep talk. You know, tell them chin up. You know, the game is not over as yet.
I think going into this fourth quarter, with 17 seconds on the clock, he will wait for that 2-minute rest period so he can have a word with his guys early. And you see Sweeney taking that ball from inside. Very sharp tonight player. He's very, very sharp with the ball. He wants the basketball, and when he has it, you give it to him. He throws something up in that moment, looking for a foul. So the third quarter has now concluded, and we have a match of 78 to the Panthers and 65 to the Dragons. If you're still with us out there in Radio Land and on the stream, tell a friend to tell a next friend to tell a next friend to tell a next friend. You have live basketball, Ascendance basketball right here at the Little Bay Playing Center. You have lots to eat and drink. You have a lovely atmosphere. You have some very, very talented players here tonight. And as you can look, you see different families out as well. And you can see our young players on the bench. You see some young players learning to play there in the corner, playing some netball. And if you can play netball and you can get that ball in the hoop, basketball would be alive.
And of course, despite it all, it's a beautiful Saturday night here on the Rock. You know, it's not raining. Bank pay. Definitely. You know what I mean? If you're banking with Bank of Montreal and Credit Union, check your account. You know, definitely have some money to spend to support the young athletes here at Montserrat. And of course, we have the families out. We have the different friend groups, the various demographics here with us down at the multi-purpose basketball center. And we have the ladies that are out in their numbers. You know, they want an opportunity to, you know, dress up and show out. So we're definitely encouraging everyone to join us here courtside. It's a different atmosphere. The cheering, you know, the basketball, the dunks, you know, it's entertaining. And of course, it's all good, clean fun here down in Montserrat. If you're complaining that there's nothing to do, you're absolutely lying.
Yes.
And, you know, I'm excited. You know, some great basketball happening. There's a big run by the Panthers, but, you know, knowing the Dragons, you know, they're not going to let this one slide. So, you know, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. And, of course, with that being said, I have to add that the Ascendant Sports family are doing a halftime giveaway once again. And all you have to do to enter is come on down and join You enter the raffle immediately when you enter the premises. So definitely come on down and support the young athletes while you're at it.
And yes, we're here and we're live. This is not a replay. This is a live encounter, and you're being streamed here with the help of Philly Magic Media, and we're live on the ZJB platform right here in the Emerald Isle of Montserrat, 1664, where everything happens. And again, boasting about our facility, and again, boasting about our young players that's here on display tonight. And I will give you a chance now to go to the sponsors.
Definitely. I'd like to say a big shout out to Caribbean Alliance, BBC Radio and TV, our friends at Ashrix Supermarket, Digicel Montserrat, Ministry of Education, Youth Affairs and Sports, Aljo's Variety, Arcane Sports, Summer Breeze Wine Lounge, and of course Philo Magic Media and ZJB Radio. It's an amazing atmosphere down here at the multi-purpose basketball court, and it would not be possible without our sponsors. So a big thank you to you guys for supporting the Ascendant Sports 664. You can find them on Instagram and Facebook. Here we're entering the fourth quarter of our first game, so you still have lots of time to join us for the second game as well. You know, it's good, clean fun. 65 to the Dragons, 78 to the Panthers. And here we will find out, you know, who will be victorious at the end of this quarter. So come on down, join us. As I said before, bank pay. You know what I mean? So definitely join us. The finals will be in 2 weeks. So, you know, I mean, it's a lot of excitement. You'd want to know, well, you know, who's performing well, who you want to support. And you can take this opportunity to choose your favorite team, so you can buy your merch from the Ascendant Sports team and, you know, be well dressed in the finals come June 15th. Anyway, we're going to take you back courtside. Here we have the Dragons with possession of the ball. On the court for the Dragons, we have Diego Benjamin, Jamari Lane, Joshua Winspear, Tejan Bazi, and Jeshwan Fenton. Here we have Jamari Lane looking for that pass. Diego Benjamin to Jeshwan Fenton in the paint for an easy 2 points. On the other end, we have Cleveland Skerritt taking the ball, guarded by young Jamari Lane. Screen set. Here we have a drive by Cleveland Skerritt, missing on this occasion, recovered by Clinton Reese, missing, and now with possession with the Dragons. Jamari Lane taking the ball down the court, passing it to Fenton, drives aggressive and fouled by number 7.
Which is Trishawn Charles checking in for his second time of the night. He's been very quiet. I think the coach Brown has put him down and said to take a rest because he's a very aggressive player. So now more than ever, putting him in this time of the game is a strategy by Coach Brown, who knows his players very well. So the ball goes up for a 3.
I love the energy here by the Dragons. You know, a little passionate is Fenton. As you can see on that last play, he did perform on both ends with that conversion and that rebound. Here we have Diego Benjamin on the other end by Clinton Reese, looking for the pass, finds Tejan Bazi, driving in, up and over Reese, but missing on this occasion. On the other end, absolutely no defense. Devon Sweeney to Phillip, but missing that layup. Here we have Jamari Lane on the other end, looking for that pass, finds Winspear, who throws up that shot, misses, but recovered by Tejan Bazi.
And I love the energy that the
Dragons are back with. Yeah, definitely.
They came into this game with the energy, and you have leading Jashon Fenton, you have young Tejan Bazi, again with Jamari Lane, and big play by Diego Benjamin.
That's
and
right.
I must say, checking in now is Kerjan Israel, and a lovely play by Joshua Winspear, missing that easy layup. You know, not taking his time, and you're going to see how it's done, and a very good block by Kerjan Israel, and I know that will be in the newspapers tomorrow because these two guys have that dominance in their game. So now Trishawn Charles with the inbound play. Inbound play goes to Reese. Reese goes up with a one-handed mid-air shot. Ball goes to Kerjan. Kerjan dribbles, put it up off the glass, and a very good converted shot. Coach Skerritt looks and calls for early defense. Ball goes to Devon Sweeney. Again, there's no help inside of the key. And there's a foul now called and Fenton.
Yeah, against Fenton.
Oh, and could this be trouble? I think, is it? Yes, this is fourth foul, so he has to be careful. And they need his strength tonight.
They definitely need his dominance.
In his driving force, because he's driving inside of that play. And
As
I
you
think
see,
this is
Zedju Riley
and
checks in for Fenton. Coach Skerritt is not taking that risk.
But you need a player like Fenton who is very fearless and who is dominant. He acts with the ball with eyes. He don't need to speak. So once he moves, give him the ball. So now we have a strategy by Skerritt, and it's a foul here.
Both players now, Tejan Bazi as
And
well,
let's see
in
what's
foul
going on
trouble.
here. I think it's 4 as well. Am I correct? Yes. And it's 4 fouls here for Tejan Bazi. So the 2 big dominant players tonight for the Dragons are in foul trouble. Can they maintain that? So you have
Clinton Reese on this occasion makes that first free throw attempt. It's a funny place. Dragons are in a funny place right now. If I was Coach Skerritt, I'd definitely, have a hard task.
Yes.
And this was, I would say, I envisioned it from the first half. Both players did take on quite a few early fouls, which resulted in, them being in foul trouble now. Here we have Jamari Lane against Clinton Reese. Holds his own, driving on the other end. Fearlessly drives in, recovered by Tejan Bazi, stripped, however, by Reese. Here we have number 7 on the other end, fouled by Kerjan Israel. Unhappy with that call, but I saw that from a mile away, though.
It's a foul. Just like he was dragging a mango from the tree and he won't drop, so he just had to hold him the second time, yank him out of the air.
I think he thought he was playing 21 or scrimmage.
So a very dominant play by the young player Kerjan Israel. So you have Kerjan Israel, Winspear, Joshua Winspear. So you have a 4th farmer, a 3rd farmer, a Zedju Riley, and Bazi, and you have Jamari Lane. And those 3 that's in the zone there have just completed their school. And it's lovely to see them again joining with these guys under 25 and doing their thing. Very good rebound by Riley. Trishan Phillip tries to get that ball. Jamari Lane driving to the lane, trying to pick up that foul, but he was, dominant in his play, going off a very good finger roll. So you have Teshan passing it to Sweeney. Sweeney 1-on-1 with Zedju. Can something, yes. And Zedju stands his ground, and he went up, and there's a traveling call by George. Yes, Mr. George Green with a traveling call, and Sweeney is saying that he was fouled in the mid-air, but he has to be careful. He has to be careful. There's not. Yes, I see something. The officials are on one side. There's a
Teshan Phillip tells him, don't worry about that, we're in the lead, man.
Yes.
You have 10 points ahead of them. You can let that one go.
Yes. So there's a little conversation if you're in Radio Land between, and there's something called here, a decision. Is it for the clock? Yes.
The sideline. Substitutions are in. Fenton is back in for Zedju Riley. There's a 10-point lead. Dragons with 71, Panthers with 81. It's going to be an exciting game. I'm kind of hoping that, there's a run. Because, I'm always for the entertainment. And so I'm on the side of the Dragons at this point. Although I'm loving how the Panthers are moving the ball on the court. Very confident guards, Sweeney and Phillip, performing very well tonight. But I'm always for a good basketball game, always for a tight game. So I'm definitely hoping that Tejan Bazi and Fenton can bring this one back.
They don't get fouled out because they're in the zone right now, so they have to be careful. A lovely spin by Skerritt.
Rebound by Bazi, who passes it to Lane, guarded by Sweeney. Here we have Fenton on the other end, driving aggressively, recovers and misses on that occasion, unfortunately. Here we have Jamari Lane guarding very passionately. Here we have Teshan Phillip on the other end, looking for that pass, finding Devon Sweeney, takes a 3-pointer and just it's automatic.
And I think, if my memory serves, that's 12 out of 13, because I think he missed one so far. I could be wrong. I would like to see the stats for him tonight. But I know tonight is his game. So you have Brown goes into
Beautiful pass.
Yes.
Beautiful pass to Tejan Bazi for the opportunity for a 3-point play.
Appreciation from the crowd. That was
They enjoyed that.
Yes.
As I said, it's a very entertaining game. Despite the score, there's an 11-point lead in the favor of the Panthers. But here we have a very entertaining game. Tejan Bazi at the line. Can he bring it down to 10? But yeah, are we definitely in support of the Dragons bringing this one back? No box out there on the other end, so Jeshwan Fenton puts it in an easy basket.
Watch that pull. And look at
A steal by Kerjan Israel, put back by Jeshwan Fenton.
Press again. They're looking to get out,
and a pass.
Unlucky Bazi, and Bazi read that early.
Yeah, he did.
But he was in two minds, one if to pass or to hold, and checking in his Liebert. Liebert checks in for Trisha and Charles. So now we have.
I'm loving this game, man.
Center? Is he a center?
Yeah,
forward? Yes.
He's a center. He'll be playing. He'll be playing with Clinton Reese down at the back end for the Panthers. And of course, you can see the full court press. They're not letting anyone go without heavy defense. Cleveland scaried against Jamari Lane. He's driving. He's fouled.
Yes.
He's traveled.
Yes, and he traveled. He tried.
Foul is called
from the
so the officials are not sure. One is saying there's a traveling violation, the other saying is a foul. One is saying is a kickball. So we're looking to see what the official decision will be. The court side, everyone's laughing, there's entertainment, it's a good atmosphere. I'm loving it because the game is getting back close. But here we have the ball on the sideline, and it will be in the possession of the Panthers.
So we're in the bonus, so it goes to the free throw. The officials have yet to agree with what happened there, so now they're in agreement that it's a foul. So Skerritt goes up for his free throws. He has 2 shots to try to convert to give his team a
first one falls.
And he has converted his first one. So the Panthers with 85, the Dragons with 77 at 6 minutes and 5 seconds in the fourth quarter. And this is a game that every time this team play, I must say every time the Dragons play, if you hear me, they bring an excitement to this.
They do. They definitely do. And I think the crowd is definitely in favor of the quote-unquote underdogs in this situation.
Yes.
And they're in support of a good game.
Yes.
Here we have Devonnie Brown for the Dragons, bringing over the ball and looking for that pass now, setting up a play. Stolen by Devon Sweeney, and he's driving on the other end. Steps back for a 3-pointer and misses. But Teshawn Phillip, great chemistry. And he gets that rebound and puts it in for the Panthers. On the other end, Clinton Reese with that steal. Devon Sweeney goes in for that drive, converts for easy 2 points.
I think
they're letting this slip away once again.
Sweeney now has at least 30 to 40 baskets tonight, and he's playing very well with steals and assists. And Jamari Lane goes up off the glass. Reese recovers.
Tejan Bazi with that steal, drives in aggressively. Misses on that occasion. A long pass to Phillip, who puts that in on an easy basket on that fast break. It's slipping away, Coach. It's slipping away.
Yes, and every time, game management is very important. This is now where you need that game management.
Devon Sweeney once again to Phillip. Easy 2 points. It's now 77 to 93 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the fourth.
Could this be the first triple with the score for the?
It's possible. Yes. It's very possible. Cleveland Skerritt. Stolen by Jamari Lane. He's running down the court. Passes it out to Fenton. Passes it back to Jamari Lane. Misses on that occasion. A long pass from Phillip to Devon Sweeney, who makes an easy basket. Once again on the other end.
And he's
the
not
score,
missing tonight.
He's definitely not. It's 18 points. That's the lead. 95 to the Panthers, 77 to the Dragons. Tejan Bazi in the middle scores that 2 points, but
Yes, be careful of his fouls. I think they manage their fouls very good. And Kerjan Israel with a lovely steal. Midia goes up to Baz. He can back and Liebert moved, thinking that Bazi was going to dunk, and Bazi goes up for the three, goes back out to Israel. Israel releasing Midia, missing the basket, getting the rebound again. Jamari Lanes with a quick release, misses again, goes up Bazi. Bazi strong, still staying with that. A fumble inside. Now the ball goes to Sweeney. Sweeney holds the ball. Jamari Lane tries to win. Sweeney goes up, and Liebert goes up, falling a little funny on his leg, his foot. Yes.
A 16-point lead here with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Safe to say that the Dragons have allowed the Panthers to slip away. Coach Skerritt calls a timeout. Perhaps might be a little too late, but you know, it's basketball.
Yes.
You never know what can happen.
Right.
But here we have a 16-point lead. So just a few possessions for the Dragons to make a comeback. But with the way how the Panthers are playing, you know, it's safe to say that they slipped away.
Yeah, it has slipped, but I like as well what I'm seeing, the passion in the players there, discussing areas on the court where they slipped. I see a parent coming in there as well, talking to the team, telling them, yeah, dig deep. You still have time on the clock. Go out there and manage your game. And this is what's missing from the Dragons. The Dragons are missing that key player who has that temperament to slow it down.
Well, if I must add, you know, both of their key players are not on an island, and that's why their team is mainly built up of MSS and younger players. We have Kristen Moraine, who is, you know, away playing cricket, and we also have Wendell Allen, who is in the United States of America on a basketball development program or coaching. So we definitely are very proud of how the Dragons are playing, but you know, we also have to take into consideration that both of their key players are really and truly not participating.
Players with that
experience
to say, hey,
and dominance.
This is where we manage this game.
Because
take it down,
I did mention in the first week that I would love to see Kristen and Tejan Bazi playing well. Because if you imagine that five, you have Wendell Allen on the point guard position, and then you have the support of Fenton as a forward, Tejan Bazi as a forward, and Kristen Moraine down in that center. You know, he's very dominant in the paint. So I'd love to see how they will perform together. But maybe for next year.
Yes.
But here we have Devonnie Brown for the Dragons, looking for that pass to win Spear. And he misses that three-pointer on this occasion. Recovered by Fenton, who finds Bazi, but stolen by Cleveland Skerritt. Devon Sweeney on the other end steps back, takes a three-pointer, and misses on this occasion. A rebound here for Tejan Bazi. Here we have Devonnie Brown on the other end, taking that pass out to Fenton, who makes an easy layup. And definitely some good basketball there by the Dragons. Devon Sweeney, he's taking the ball over the half-court mark and looking for the pass. Finds Clinton Reese, who takes it into the middle, steps back into a jump shot, and I would call that a pass. An alley-oop there attempt, but unfortunately no good on that occasion.
And Young Winspear is looking for a foul there, and they have a very, very good defensive, trying to get Skerritt deep. Diego Benjamin with that steal again, and a lovely
Tejan Bazi very
driving
dominant again. He's bringing back the game. It's now 10 points. Will it be 8 points? Tejan Bazi with some quick baskets there. A steal there. Here we have Fenton with that steal. He's bringing it down the court for the Dragons. A steal once again on the other end by Teshawn Phillip. He's not letting this one slip away. And he's driving to the basket for an easy 2 points.
And you look, Tejan Bazi couldn't put himself there because he's on foul trouble. But again, driving again, and Skerritt.
He just hopped over Cleveland just now.
Lovely play there by the Dragons as well.
Cleveland tried to defend him and he just jumped over him.
And that is a awareness of a player who is in his game. So again, with the makeup of Fenton, Bazi, and Jamari Lane, and Brown, and Diego Benjamin, and now sometimes with Winspear, the game is attractive.
It is, of course, it is. They brought it back from 18 to now 10. With just about 1 minute and 41 seconds remaining. As I mentioned to you from the start, the only thing that can save them right now is some very hardcore defense.
Yes.
On the other end for the Panthers, I would just slow down the game.
Yes.
Run the clock. Because at the end of the day, you're against time. So, you know what I mean? I think I should be a coach, you know.
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, you can try.
I think I could be a coach.
You can try. And a lovely conversion there by Bazi, who took a deep breath, and he's getting confidence for his team. And then there's no guards inside. Now they're doing it. Yes, because imagine, I thought that they would have left their marks off.
Here we have Tejan Bazi taking that second free throw attempt. Bounces out. Devon Sweeney with that rebound. Not letting this one slide. Diego Benjamin, hardcore defense.
Yes.
Devon Sweeney takes it over the half. Looking for that shot. Drives in and stripped away. Ball is now out of bounds.
That should be the Dragons' ball. So let me see. That came off of Sweeney's leg. Yes, and that ball belongs to the
Panthers.
The Panthers. Wow.
Here we have hardcore defense there. Teshawn Phillip.
A brother pass to a brother.
Taking, as I said, he's slowing down the game. I think he heard me.
Yes, experience. You can't have these teams.
He's now driving in, looking for that easy basket, and gets that easy basket. He's playing well. I'm very impressed by how Teshawn Phillip is playing. He has a very good ball IQ, and I would.
And Tejan Bazi again with a lovely turn on the baseline, converting his basket.
A long pass, not good. Here we have Tejan Bazi, spins up, misses on this occasion, and whistle called. There's a foul called on young Winspear.
Yes, I think at this time you can give that one, sending a player to the line, getting time on the clock so the ball goes.
Yeah,
over.
but that was on the Winspear. Now Panthers are in bonus, but unfortunately that foul was far away from where the Panthers are scoring. So, in my opinion, that wasn't a great foul to give. But so we can agree to disagree.
Guy gives time on the clock. Who is going on the clock? Who is going to the free throw line?
Well, I think on that occasion,
Library.
Actually, I'm not sure who is.
So at this time, I will choose who I'm fouling, and I will send certain particular player who is not so good with the free throws, and make sure that you pray if you're the Dragons that he miss, and you get possession of that basketball, and you come back up the court. And then you do your thing, and then they're pressing very well in the opponent's half, which I like the defense of the Dragon. One of the best defense here once they switch on, but then at certain times they're
very lackadaisical, right. And I think that was where the Panthers, converted, that lead.
Run, yes.
But here we have you right. It's Library that's going to the line,
yes.
And let's see if your strategy works.
Yes. Sometimes you have to target the player who is not so efficient or successful with their rate of conversion. So let's just pray for the Dragon's sake.
That's right. So he misses the first one.
Yeah.
It's 58 seconds remaining in the fourth. There's a 9-point lead.
3-3-pointer?
In the favor of the Panthers.
Or 3-3-point play?
Yeah, 3-3-pointers. I mean, it's just 3 possessions, 58 seconds, with an average.
But Library now
converts that one. It's now a 10-point lead. This is the highest scoring game, I would say, for the entire tournament. Joshua Fenton missing that layup. And a long pass. Devon Sweeney on the 3-pointer line. Looks for Library. And 3-second violation called. The officials are not missing nothing.
Missing nothing inside of that there. Yes. Nothing. And again, 43 seconds on the clock, 10-point lead. And we can say now the Dragons Dragons has played a good game with
That's
to,
right.
to score 90,
90 points
Yes.
is definitely a very good game. Tejon Bazi takes a 3-pointer, misses. Windspear looks for that pass. Brown to Fenton takes a floater and
Yes.
makes that one.
And they're
So
doing
an
that
8-point
press, yeah.
lead, 30 seconds remaining, full court press. Devon Sweeney. Okay, steal
Benjamin
by
again.
Benjamin. Here we have Devonnie Brown driving and missing that basket. Here we boy. Here we have Devon Sweeney. He's holding the ball. He's gonna let the clock run out. And is Fenton gonna foul him? No, Fenton's not fouling him. Liber drives, dunks that one home. Score is now 1-2. Here we have the other end. Diego Benjamin driving. He's shooting a long 3. Missing that one. And that's the end of the game. 102 to the Panthers, 92 to the Dragons. What a game it was.
What a game. That was a lovely game. And if you're not here to experience what we are seeing live and you're hearing us on the airwaves, the ZJB airwaves, we have just concluded a game between the Panthers and the Dragons. A lovely, lovely matchup with the Dragons with 92 and the Panthers with 102. Up next, we have the Braves versus the Wolves. You have just seen one of the team with most of our young players against a professional or more experienced team, and the score line, I don't think it shows what we've just seen.
Experience,
here.
definitely.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
for a team so young, you know, with their most experienced player, perhaps 21, 22, you know, playing so well, scoring 92 points
Yes.
in a game,
Yes.
I feel like it's
Some-
quite
yeah,
impressive. Props must be given.
Yes.
I'm very, very proud of them, as a matter of fact. I would have preferred if it was a little bit tighter. Closer, but you know, for that's just entertainment purposes, and you know, I'm all for entertainment. But you know, lovely basketball action happening down here, and the crowd is definitely out.
Yes.
I think they heard us.
Yeah.
The ladies are out as well. So if you're looking for someone, you know, Valentine's is coming up next year. You might want to get someone, come on down to basketball and make it happen. I'm very happy with Philo Magic Media as well. They'll be streaming these games week after week and broadcasted on ZJB Radio as well. If you want to see live coverage, of course, you can join us. And I mentioned the link already. It's mycaribbeanchannels.live. The link will be posted, of course, on the Instagram page for the Ascendant Sports 664 Instagram page and Facebook page. Once again, the link is mycaribbeanchannels.live. And of course, all the games will be streamed there. If you want to replay some, you can check us out on YouTube. Quite a few games have been streamed there as well on Philo Magic Media. But tonight's game is streamed on mycaribbeanchannels.live. And for the folks who are just joining us, this is the 2024 Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024. This is the 3rd annual basketball league, and of course, it's the 5th week. We have just concluded Game 1. Game 2 is the Braves versus the Wolves.
All right, and we'll take you back to ZJB's main.
That's right. Enjoy some music in the meanwhile. I'll be going to the bar. Definitely, so I can keep you entertained for the next game. And of course, once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Just before we go, it is Caribbean Alliance Insurance. We have BBC Radio and TV, our friends at Ashok Supermarket, Digicel Montserrat, Ministry of Education, Youth Affairs and Sports, Al Joe's Variety, Arcane Sports, Summer Breeze Wine Lounge, and of course, Philo Magic Media and ZJB Radio. So, folks, see you in a few. We'll take a halftime break and we'll join you for Game 2. That will be the Wolves versus the Braves in the second game of Week 5 Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024. See you in a bit.
Show me you come bend, Show me you come right over. In the middle of the road, we are jam down. Just like that bumper spin wrong. Just like that bumper spin wrong. Just like that bumper ding dong. You pretty cute in a face, you a Barbie. Make us see it in your eyes that you want me. So fling that waistline for me. Set up business now. Take jam in the road, baby. Take jam in the road. I want you bend your back in the road, baby. Bend down on the road. Take jam on the road, baby. Take jam on the road. I want you bend your back on the road, baby. Bend down on the road. I
As far as my eyes can see, your beauty surrounds me. The only place I feel so free. You're special. Oh, you're special to me. You're special. Montserrat, you're special to me. You're everything I want, everything I need, everything I want, everything to me. I see the struggles on the shore, yet you're so pure. Though times are changing, I still believe in what you have to give. Here on these serene shores, there's still love and open doors. The only place I feel so free. You're special. Oh, you're special to me. You're special. Montserrat, you're special to me. You're everything I want, everything I need, everything I want, everything to me. Intrinsic values, they remain, make you come again. Come on, Montserratians, let's be aware of what we got here. This paradise must always be my ancestral gift to me. The only place I feel so free. You're special. Oh, special to me. You're special. Montserrat, you're special to me. You're everything I want, everything I need, everything I want, everything to me. You're special, 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 special. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're special, 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 special. Yeah.
Looking up at the stars, trying to find myself, spitting lyrics to pass, wishing I was somewhere else. Escape to a different world, in another time and place. If I might be so bold, free my mind to drift in space. Let the music control me, elevate and set me free. Let the vibes and drifting through life's wonderland. Future, present, so past. Which time zone do I belong? Episodes of a tortured mind on a quest for enlightenment. Leaving all my troubles behind, where the clouds have been turbulent. Let the music control me, elevate and set me free. Let the vibes infuse me. That's how I wanna be. To a tropical energy, there's a land that's calling me. To a place called Emerald City, where my heart would be in ecstasy. Let the music control me, elevate and set me free. Let the vibes infuse me. That's how I wanna be. To a tropical energy, there's a land that's calling me. To a place called Emerald City, where my heart would be in ecstasy.
Times. Water white, white. You go in at the market, put food in your basket, and India tell you put something back. Your belly start to bubbling, you smelling the chicken, but you have no money to buy. We angry, we getting mad, we hungry. Watch it. Food prices. Dead. Me pot empty, fire burning. Me pot empty, nothing in there. Me pot empty, fire burning. Me pot empty, nothing cooking. What happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you? It's done. What happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you? Grandstand. Let me tell you, water white, water white, water white, 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 white. Water white, water white, water white, 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 white. Water white, water white, water white, 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 white. Water white, water white, water white, 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 white. Where the money broke. Month then come you busted. You not gonna rum shop. Owner tell police lock you up. Night then come you in dark. empty, fire burning. Me pot empty, nothing cooking. Me pot empty, fire burning. Me pot empty, nothing in there. What happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you? Houston. What happened to them? What happened to them? What happened to them? Doctor, let me tell you. What a white, what a white, what a white, white. What a white, what a white, what a white. What a white, what a white, what a white. What a white, what a white, what a white, white. What happened to them? 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 Short memory. What a white, what a white, what a white. What a white, what a white, what a white. What a white, what a white, what a white. What a white, what a white, what a white.
And welcome back to our live Ascendant on the 25 League as we look to start our second matchup between the Braves and the Wolves. The second game for the evening, and we're here. This is going to be an exciting encounter. These two teams have a lot to prove to each other, and tonight, can it be the game for bragging rights going into our games to choose the final teams for the finals? Could this be the decider of who sees who in some of the final games to go? This is a very good matchup tonight. We have a lot of experience all around. We have on one of the teams, you have the first player in this Ascendance League to have a triple-double, and he's none other than Nisai Popo, who is playing very dominant, a very dominant player inside of this game, and he plays for the Wolves. You have players like Shaquille White, Jasique Weeks, and Mulcair, Fian Mulcair, and we're off with the ball within Weeks. Weeks takes it to George. George give it to White. White push it out back to George, and George tries his first attempt for his free throw. Jamal Willock with the lovely rebound. You have Fenton rolling up, trying to ask for the foul, and Aiden Liven, who is now playing, starting his game this week, goes out to White, and that's a call. Was that traveling, I think? Yes. So we have a new official joining us, none other than the most experienced Liebert. And Fenton goes up for his first three of the game, and he gets his rebound back, goes up with a mid-release, and Jamal Willock goes up and has drawn an early foul. So it's Jamal Willock. If you have just joined us, we're into the second game of the evening. We've just concluded a game between the Dragons and the Panthers. The Panthers were victorious against the Dragons with a lovely, lovely game tonight, where some of the youngsters have performed, but then they were outstunned by the cunning play between Sweeney, and the game belonged tonight. I will give Devon Sweeney a very good top-up for his contribution into that game, along with his assistant player with Tishawn Phillip, Cleveland Skerritt, and Clinton Reese putting in, and Tishawn Charles. But now we have the matchup with the Braves. Let's go to Thomas. Thomas drives inside, tried to release in the mid-air, and could not convert. Now we have the Braves with 1 and the Wolves with 0 in the first period of this match. We're asking you to make your way down to the Little Bay playing center. And that was a traveling by Fenton. Got excited there. And he's smiling and he knows he's done something wrong. So the 2-3 defense early on the top. You have White, Weeks with the ball on the top. Goes out to White. White tries his three. And Nisai Popo tries to go up, but and that's a jump ball. Rashawn Thomas and Nisai Popo trying to win possession of that ball. And the ball belongs to none other than the Wolves. So Weeks takes an inbound pass. White tries to push his way through the team, and the ball belongs to the Wolves with 9 seconds on the shot clock. So big inbound play. So Shaquille White tries to find his teammate, goes out to, tries a lovely shot inside, and that's a turnover. So Shaquille White and Jodis George trying to team up early, trying to find their groove in this early matchup. And you have Magic Weeks dribbling over the line, finds Thomas, and Thomas goes up through the middle, tries. And 3-second violation by Jamal Willock, sleeping inside of that paint tonight. I think the early jitters for himself, but playing early, I can see some signs of good awareness and good defense. Wow, lovely defense inside of that key. Nisai Paul will try to set a screen. Jamal Willock steps out to White. So Shaquille goes up. Aiden Livern with it, and that's off. Lovely rebound by Nisai Paul. Goes back out to White. White tries to fake. Turns inside. Spins. Beats go into the key. Goes up for his shot. Missed. And that was a foul on Jamal Willock. So the number 12, the big center for the Braves, drawing a foul. Yes. So now you have Shaquille White going up for his first free throw of the night. Shaquille White taking his time, composed, looking up, and he releases first, and that's his first free throw for the night. And that was very well orchestrated. So you look, he has one more. Takes his time, bounces the ball, sets himself, and he missed. And Rashawn Thomas with a lovely, goes out to Fenton. A lovely steal by Weeks. Weeks against, and it's a foul by number 12. Quick fouls by Willock. And he has to be careful in this first quarter with 2 fouls. And with just 8 minutes on the clock, he has to be very careful at this time. So you have none other than Jazik Weeks going for his free throw, which is converted his first free throw. And his fan base is very big fan base inside the Little Bay Playing Center tonight. And we're asking more families to step out tonight, because tonight I think you can win some prizes. I think, I'm not sure, gas vouchers and everything else is inside. And drink. All right. So we're here again. We're here with the inbound play. We have the inbound play here now with none other than Kiana Woods. Kiana Woods goes to Rashawn Thomas. Aiden Livern with a quick release. Goes up off the glass. He missed. Jazik Weeks tried to put it back up. Putting it back up. A scrabble inside. Magic Weeks goes out. And that ball is out of bounds. That ball is out of bounds. So Fian Malkia to Weeks. Weeks takes it over the line. George S. Push it out to White. White goes up. Lovely rebound by Fenton. Fenton to Woods. And we have an exciting matchup at this time. Lovely double team play. Lovely play to get out. Lovely dribbling with a reverse. Could not convert. Ball comes up. Thomas goes up and a lovely layup. And that was a lovely play. Lovely hands by Woods. Keanu Woods, very experienced player here tonight in the number 1 jersey. If you're looking for the name, a lovely play inside. Fenton takes it. Lovely steal. Looks up, look for support. Support comes in the form of Thomas. Thomas dribbles over the line, tries to dribble, lovely fake. Move his body, lovely play back out to Fenton. Fenton goes wide to Woods. Woods goes to Magic. Magic, who's unmarked inside of the key with a lovely right-handed dunk inside of the key. And the fans, you can tell that he has his fan base so early. Aiden Liebert goes out to Weeks. Weeks tries to dribble, being marked by Woods. Lovely play inside. Double team on the top. Fionn Mulcahy with the ball, looks for his teammate. Passes inside to Aiden Liebert. Tries to get that ball. Marked by Rashawn Thomas. And the ball is in possession of the Braves. Rashawn Thomas with the inbound play. And early we're looking at Liebert asking the officials which one of you are really coaching, so have a seat. If you're not being a substitution, have a seat. Well done by the officials right there. So we have Keanu Woods bringing the ball over the halfway line. Tries to get some help. Looks in the corner of Rashawn Fenton. Fenton goes up. Rashawn Fenton, sorry. Ball comes off of the rim and is in possession. 2 players checking in now for the Wolves. Shaquille White out. Fionn Mulcahy out. And we have none other than Ray J. Jackson. Yes, Jackson checking in. We have none other inside the studio is Mr. Jenzil Skerritt, taking on one of his many hats, who have joined me for the second game. And so we say good night to Mr. Skerritt and good night to you, sir.
Good evening, Coach, and of course good evening those listening across the island of Montserrat and those listening over in the UK and America. Welcome again to Ascendant's Basketball. Game 2. Is it night number 5?
Night number 5.
And the match before us this evening is between none other than the Wolves wearing blue jerseys and the Braves wearing green. The Wolves are coached by Mr. looks like Daly out there. And then, of course, the Braves are coached by Mr. Fenton. So the lineups, I'm sure you've heard before, on the court for the Braves, Keanu Woods. It's Fenton and, of course, Magic Weeks to Rashawn Thomas, and the ball on the baseline to Kernan. But the referee signals a 3-second call there, and the ball will now go back to the Wolves. So, Coach Kenford, there's a lot of basketball being played this evening. Interesting matches.
Yes, and I would like to say kudos to your boys who played a very good match. To see that a team full of young players putting 90 plus on the board, that's a very good score. And I would like to say kudos to you and your boys. I know I saw a little frustration there, but they must be proud of themselves with what they have achieved tonight against an experienced team like what they played. And any thoughts of you sitting in the...
Well, first of all, as you mentioned that, I would like to say that we had an injured player who was unable to make it this night. So what we did before the game, we had a conversation and basically dedicated this game to that player who is Udo.
Yes.
He usually plays with the MSS team. And he was unable to be here this evening, but I wanted them to play for Udo this evening.
Yes,
so they came out with Etienne. So they came out with a little extra fire in the first. It worked in the first half of the game, and we were able to get that momentum that we wanted. Unfortunately, things got a bit out of control in the third quarter, where emotions and tempers flared. And instead of bailing out and taking a timeout at the time, I decided to let them work through their issues, have a conversation, figure out what it is that the challenges are. But I don't want to get distracted. We'll get back to that a little bit later. As you see before us, Mr. Aiden Liven for the Wolves passes the ball down to Jordesh. George, who tries to lob it to Popo, he missed it. Turnover there, and here's Fenton. Rashawn in transition, missing a layup. So Aiden Liven somehow getting the ball, and we have a series of turnovers here at this moment with about 5 minutes left in this, the first quarter of the second game on night 5, Coach.
And you look at, you say about that turnover, I know it's early in the game, but this is something that we have to take into consideration or take on board early those turnovers. I'm not sure that the jerseys are close in color, but we need to speak to these guys about looking up, facing their players, having that extra look every time, and making sure that these turnover rates are not so high within the game, because it will cost you.
All very good points, Coach Kenford. I mean, it's all about valuing the possession. And each possession, the time factor on there is about 28 seconds. So each team wants to make sure they maximize the possession, being able to score or get a foul play so they can get an and one. So here you see Braves in transition. Keanu Woods, National Guard, losing the ball a bit there, but taking a jump shot and gathering well. 2-point conversion there on the baseline. It's a baseline jump shot as Jazik Weeks brings the ball up for the Wolves now at the half court. So a screen now going to be set by Popo as Weeks kicks it over to Jackson. Rajay Jackson driving to the free throw line, skipping the ball into the corner to Aiden Liven. Very quick guard who decides to pass it down to Popo. Nice and ball movement there by the Wolves this evening.
And I've mentioned before, young Nisai Popo is the first player to have a triple-double inside of the game, and I say congratulations to him as a young player. But I'll take you back
to the game. As you see, it looks like that was Keanu Woods throwing in a three. Yes, losing his step as he fell down, but good three-point conversion. Jodesh George for the Wolves, being guarded by Fenton. Bounce pass there to Aiden Liven at the top of the key across to Rajay Jackson. And here's Jazik Weeks trying to find a hole in the defense, spinning, using his left hand, and gets his own offensive rebound. Shot clock goes back to 14 seconds as Jazik again goes inside, but Thomas collects that rebound, and Jodesh George wrestles that ball away. And Kingsley Liebert seems to have put him in the book for that aggression there.
Too aggressive towards Rashawn Thomas, who had fairly 70% control of that basketball. But as you mentioned tonight,
how can we say aggression? We want, it's something you want to encourage, but is it something you want to encourage under control?
Yes.
Because yes, we know that you're playing for the possession, so you want the young men to get after the loose balls. And it's similar to life. When there's an opportunity there, you don't want people to be lackadaisical. You want them to move with some effort towards making things happen and step bravely into doing what they have to do. So I commend young Jodesh George for seeing the loose ball and making movements towards it to get it for his team.
Yes.
The score now 12-5 in favor of the Braves, and they are well comfortable at this point. As you see the Wolves, a little bit of concern there on the sideline. You can see in the body language that they are meaning to change something coming out of this timeout.
But what I would see within these two teams, the Braves, very, very, very capable team of getting back on the score sheet and getting as much basket as they need. They have their likes of Aiden Liebert, who can turn the game fast, slow it down, and Jodesh George, who's been playing very good, a player that I've been watching for quite a while, and he has been coming into himself so
Absolutely. Far. I think this is one of the best tournaments Mr. George has had, and he comes from the village of Braves as well, and played a lot of basketball in his early life. But here is Keanu Woods, number 1 for the Braves, coming over the half court, guarded by Aiden Liven. Here's Rashawn Thomas kicking it across to Margic Weeks, who zips it down to Kernan, who lines up for a three-point attempt, misses that shot, and Jodesh George gets the defensive rebound as he comes over the half with the ball. And he's guarded now by Keanu Woods. Drop pass, bounce pass into Aiden Liven, who comes back up to the free throw line extended. Zips it across the key to Jazik Weeks, takes a shot, and a rebound by Keanu Woods. Here's Kernan in transition, getting it to captain Margic Weeks, number 11, and he's comfortable shooting that 18-foot jump shot just at the top of the key.
And his mid-range jump shot is one of the best shots here on Montserrat, and he looks and makes that so easy. He makes that look so easy.
Yes, so you hear a drive now by Jodesh George, who is well guarded by Keanu Woods, and Kernan protecting his rebound, using his body to get clear those defenders off of him. Margic Weeks trying to bounce pass, one-handed bounce pass, but it touches the defender's foot and goes out of bounds. It's a football. The ball remains with the Braves.
I see Jermaine Bazi checking in, and now you have Kish Phillip.
That's correct.
Checking in, and Margic Weeks checking out, along with Keanu Woods taking an early rest, and that's lovely to see. And as we mentioned, you have Jamal Willock on the
Braves team, yes.
Yeah, with
he
2
started
fouls
the game
already.
Wow.
So early, so he has to be careful. Aiden Liver with a outside dribble, not taking control of the ball. Very angry with himself. And you have Kish Phillip going up, taking the ball. Rashawn Thomas turns, goes back out to Bazi. Bazi tries to take that one.
But Popo collects another rebound, puts it in the stats book, and Jazik Weeks changes the pace of the game, slows down the dribble, goes to the key, and converts. Right. So that is the experience they're working with Jazik. As you know, he has been playing this guard position for quite some time now, since he was about 8-9 years old, and now developing into this comfortable pace-changing guard who can see the opportunities on the offensive attack. So very good compliments to him as he has grown in the sport of basketball over the years.
And I like how his dominance, he drives to the basket, using the paint as much as possible and getting inside there. And he has a lot of experience that you have said, and it's something that I admire in that player.
Absolutely. Nisai Popo collecting another rebound, getting it to Jordash George, trying to go to the key, but the defense of the Braves is very tight. Here's Kish Phillip wearing the number 2 for the Braves, trying to get on there in a transition attempt. But the Wolves are right in that passing lane, hands up, feet up, moving, and they're making sure they stop that ball at all costs. So here's Jerwin Bazi getting it down to Kernan on the baseline. Long 3-point attempt. I think it's a 2 points. Yes, he was just 1 foot inside.
Yes. And a lovely attempt, very smooth, very good release, very good basket, nothing but net. So we have the Braves with 16 and the Wolves with 7 with 44 seconds on the clock. Good drive inside.
Jordash George unfortunately could not convert. Joan Bazi collects that ball in the transition, hits the side of the rim and does not convert that attempt. And Jazik Weeks gets the rebound. Here's Aiden Liven unfortunately getting the ball turned over there, but he's playing defense despite all and chases it down. And Kish Phillip somehow finds the loose ball. So here's Kish Phillip for the Braves, trying to get an offensive score here with 14 seconds left in the first quarter. And some substitutions will come in here now for the Wolves to get some well-deserved rest.
I see you have Jared Antoine checking in, and you have Jaden Willett checking out. You have Shaquille White, is that White? And
yes.
Jordash George putting out. So I think good rotation of the squad by Mr. Daly, giving them guys a rest going into the second quarter. Nisai Popo takes up the ball, goes out to Liven. Liven has it on the top.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. And here is an attack here by Jazik Weeks. Again, converting the 2-point attempt and now a chance to score 3 with the free throw here at the free throw line.
You know, drawing that forward with his upper body and leaning away and releasing that ball. Lovely, lovely old school player, as you mentioned. Very talented player, very experienced, and you can see that tonight coming out with him as much.
So free throw is a miss, and Kernan gets the rebound. The clock expires, and at the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, the score now 16 for the Braves and 9 for the Wolves with 3 quarters remaining, Coach. It's a lot of basketball here left at the Multipurpose Sports Center, and it is the 1st of June.
1st of June.
1st of June.
Moving so fast and having so much fun, and also the shot clock looks like it wants to run because, you know, we're having fun.
So, yes, if you're in the Little Bay area, if you're on Montserrat and you're trying to get some fresh air, come and check out the Multipurpose Sports Center. The Ascendant League, I think this is week 5. Come on down and see the match between the Braves and the Wolves. And it's promising to be a very interesting matchup. As you know, the first game was a testy one, and the Braves were able to somehow run away from the Wolves.
Yes.
So for bragging rights, I believe that they're trying to neutralize that and get a win here at this game.
And they would need that going into if they want to be fighting for anyway in the championship for the finals. I think every team I've seen so far have displayed what they have, no matter with the Panthers or the Dragons and the Wolves and the Braves. They have given us something to be proud about, Mrs. Garrett.
Absolutely, and the coaches have not idled on the sidelines either. You can see the growth in the teams over the several weeks so far. So we look forward to what's left here of the Ascendants League. The playoffs is coming up shortly, and I think the lineup would be whoever has the most, number one team in the league will play against number 4, and then the second place team will play against the number 3. After they play that matchup, then they will have the championship. So it promises to be rather interesting going forward.
I will ask you, as I'll let you take off your commentary hat now and go back into your
coaching
hat. And I will ask you, for your team, how do you rate your boys at this point?
Well, the Braves right now, we're playing at about 70%. And I had an honest conversation with them. I told them, guys, if you think that you're playing your best basketball at this point, you're not being honest with yourself, because truth be told, they are still understanding the flow of the game. They haven't played enough games to know who has their strong points yet. So going into this, the remainder of this season, they're going to see that the defense has to lead them. Yeah. And you might not have enough time to get gelled with everybody on the team. However, use the defensive opportunities that convert into offensive opportunities and capitalize on your free throws, the basic things that we work towards. So once we execute that plan going forward, I think it's going to be even better for us as the league continues.
Okay. And then just one more question. Do you think the experience, there's a little experience missing in game management on the court, in the play up to the third and fourth quarter, where your boys have just lose their little head with the turnovers and stuff? Well, do you think it's experience, or do you think it's just having the guys understanding what is required?
I think it's because of the level of play. We haven't played under the whistle this style of basketball. We've had tournaments already for the year. And again, I want to say salute to DHP for having a 3-on-3 tournament. And of course the MSS League. But the young men have not had a chance to play under the whistle with this intensity for quite some time. So because you're bringing back this style of play, they now have to get reaccustomed to not playing the 3-on-3 style of basketball, but now you're playing a 40-minute game under the whistle, and you now have to increase your stamina. Yeah. So they have been working on their stamina thus far, individually and as a team, and I think that they are showing signs of improving going forward.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for that. So now we go back to our commentary hat. Well said, and as I say, I'm a fan of the Dragons.
Yes.
So, because of the amount of young MSS players on the team, so I apologize to the listening public if I sound like I have preferences, but that's how it is.
So the officials for this evening, I see Mr. Kingsley Liebert here, Honorable Cranston Buffon is present, and Mr. George Green, former National Guard, and I did see Mr. Jamal Wade here, also former National Guard. And these gentlemen all have played in the MABA leagues previous years, and they're now turning over a new side of their career and officiating some of these games. I could not come here and not mention other referees, such as Mr. Caddick Morris, and of course Mr. James White Jr., and of course Mr. Charles Ward Phillips. So all these gentlemen chipping in at different times to officiate the basketball here in Montserrat. As we can see, Keanu Woods driving through the lane. He got blocked by one of the Wolves in the key, and Jazik Weeks bringing the ball coast to coast, going down. 2-point conversion there for the Wolves coming out of that quarter break. And it's time now, 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. As you see, George getting the ball in a big 1-2, going to the basket, trying to go across the lane. But Margic Weeks collects the rebound. Keanu Woods slaps it over to Kernan instead of trying to hold that ball. Very, very good play.
Quick play, quick out of the hands, no time to waste. Getting that basket up, getting ready for the team to come up, and getting good defense set up early. I see, is that a 3-2 there so early?
Yes, it is. The Braves are now in a 3-2 defense. They're trying to lock up stop the penetration of the ball, but Jazik Weeks still going 2 defenders and finding a way to find the seam in there. 2-point conversion there, Jazik Weeks again.
I like the way how he protects that ball, driving in, putting his body, drawing it, and that's professional. That's experience, and that's experience going into every game. And with the help of his teammate, I can't see why they're not victorious tonight, but let's see how basketball goes.
All the teams are well matched.
Yes.
They're very competitive. And, Jazik, he's left-handed as well.
Yes.
And I don't think a lot of persons understand the advantage being left-handed in a right-hand dominant sport. So he's able to find the symmetry. Yeah. He's able to have an advantage with shooting, as he shoots from a different angle than a right-handed person would guard from. Yes. So he has some advantages, and he has been capitalizing on these things. So here's Kernan getting his hands on the ball. 6, getting it up down to Margic Weeks. And a steal by Nisai Popo attempt, but Keanu Woods chases it down a little bit hard off the backboard, and yes, Popo collects the rebound. He passes it now to Aiden Liven. Aiden Liven has a carry in there as he tries to go across the lane, but somehow the ball bounces, and Kingsley Library blowing the whistle and letting him know, hey, hold that ball, turnover. So here's Modric, captain for the Braves. Center of the court getting it down to Kernan. He's guided by, Junior, and Junior turnover there, unfortunately, but Kernan gets the ball back for the Braves, and Willock checks back in after having 2 fouls in the first quarter and puts that back on the glass.
Playing very strong there inside of the paint and doing what he should be doing, so easy work by Willock.
So here's Aiden Liven now, dribble, penetrate, pulls back the ball, and Kernan sticks a hand in there to steal, but Kingsley Lyrebird is going to stop that play. Calls a foul on the number 11 for the Wolves, and the ball will now be on the side.
So Kernan is wondering what's going on. Some Magic Weeks, is that on Magic Weeks?
Yes, he called a foul on Magic Weeks, 11. So here's Aiden Liven at the top of the key, guarded by Modric. Bounce pass to the key, and here is number 0 converting and misses a shot, gets the rebound, takes another shot, and hits the front iron. Magic Weeks gets the rebound, rolls the ball down to Keanu Woods, who is able to get it, and he finishes at the basket. 22-13 now, Coach Kenford. 7 minutes and 5 seconds left.
Lovely, lovely vision by those two there. Now you have Weeks being marked by Woods, pushing him out live and trying to set a screen. Weeks goes out to Antoine. Antoine goes up and Cody convert. Nissan Paul with a dribble comes into Weeks. Weeks fakes, put it up, try to draw a foul, and that's Jamal Willock again with his 3rd foul. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, that's correct.
Oh, and that's his 3rd foul in the second quarter of this game. So you have Jazik Weeks going into his free throw zone and checking out. Gerard Antoine checking out.
Yes, he played some good minutes just now. Yes. And Gerard Antoine is a part of one of the winning 3-on-3 teams here in Montserrat, and he is known to be quite aggressive on the offensive attack. So he's come out now, and now going to check Shaquille White back into the game. Shaquille also playing a very good game thus far. Yes. The score 22-13 with the Braves at the top.
Yeah, and I know how basketball goes. It could be a quick turnaround where you have a span of run getting the basket. So let's see if the Braves can keep this score line up. So you have now
Fenton passing the ball to Thomas. Thomas pivoting at the top of the key. Bounce pass back to Fenton. Number 7 takes a 3-point shot. A little bit strong, but Penko gets the rebound and puts it back on the glass.
Rashawn Thomas, a very good player. Again, getting into his game and getting and building. Every week he comes, you can see a difference in his maturity. Aiden Liven goes out to Weeks. Weeks looks for help. Goes out to Jardesh George. Jardesh George fake, and that is a...
It's a traveling. As he faked, pull up the dribble and dribbled again.
And he knows he did that, so he knows straight away that
he looked at the referee, yes.
So Keanu Wood coming into Kernan. Kernan and Woods going up. Keanu Wood goes over.
Guided by Aiden Liven. Screen by Penko.
Wow.
So the moving screen.
And Liber tonight, he's not missing, and a very good experience. Showing those guys, turn on into the game early and let's set yourselves up and let's go again. Weeks goes out to Liven. Liven takes it, looks for help. Jardesh George comes in, driving inside the key, releasing with that one hand off the glass and converting his basket with the Wolves 16 and the Braves 24.
So here's Keanu Woods for the Braves, wearing number 1 for the green jersey, coming over the half. He's guarded by Jardesh George. Bounce pass to Kernan. Kernan now getting the ball down to the baseline. Modric Weeks holds it. And a triple threat. Skips it across to the free throw line extended. Here's Fenton. Dialing up a shot. Unfortunately does not connect. But Popo collects that rebound for the Wolves. And here's Jardesh George in transition. And he misses. So Fenton now, Rashawn Fenton collects the rebound for the Braves. Gets it to his family Modric Weeks. And Modric Weeks converts. 2-point conversion there for the Braves. Score now 26-16. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter. So, bounce pass into Popo. Popo squares up. Gets that basket. 2-point conversion there.
Taking his time, looking into the basket and getting the ball. Steal by Aiden Liven. Ivan picks up the ball, goes and drives in with a lovely one-hand release. Could not convert.
Kernan gets the rebound, gets it to Rashawn Thomas. Bounce pass to Kiana Woods in transition, who tries to get it to Mardrick. And Thomas gets the ball back. Skip pass there to Kiana Woods. A little bit too much pace in the game here for the Braves.
And you have Ahijah checking in.
Yes, Ahijah's going to check in for Kijan Curden.
How many dailies are here? Coach Daly. You have Coach Daly and Ahijah.
It's a big family.
Daly, yes.
It's a big family. So here is Popo passing the ball to George S. George. Bounce pass to the man himself, Jazik Weeks, coming over the half. Kiana Woods is trying to determine how much ball pressure to put on Jazik because he's very quick. Aiden Liven decides to try a three-pointer. Doesn't convert. So Popo chases down the rebound, gets it to Jazik Weeks. Here's George S. George trying to split two defenders, and he converts. 2 points. Lucky there, almost got a traveling call, but he escaped by the skin of his teeth as Mardrick Weeks now comes over the half with the ball. Bounce pass to Keanu Woods. Gets it to Rashawn Thomas. Here's Mardrick Weeks. Jump stop. He's guarded by 2 players. He spins around. 2-point conversion. 18-foot jump shot on the baseline. And Mardrick, he's comfortable with that shot.
It makes it look too easy, like it is no one there. So you have Weeks coming over the line, taking his time, setting up, looking for calling for that turn.
Yes, Braves still in a 3-2 defense. And Aiden trying to get that ball there, but Shaquille White slaps the ball out of bounds, and the ball will be awarded to the Braves.
So we still have an 8-point lead, and the Braves with the 8-point leads and Wolves. I knew there's a timeout called by Fenton. So Coach Fenton saw something that he needs to address with his team, and that's a good timeout, I think.
Very good timeout, as we want to say special good night to Philomagic Media and, of course, ZJB Radio for bringing the game live. So for some persons who can't come down to the Sports Center, they can hear what's happening right here in Little Bay, Montserrat. We want to say special mention to our sponsors, special mention to, of course, Flow, of course, Digicel, and I think we have Caribbean Alliance, the government of Montserrat, of course, ably supported by the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association, and then, of course, the coordinating body, the Ascendant team, and Mr. Julius Fergus himself and family. Auntie Juliet, good night to you. Good night. So, yes, it's all, everybody, each one helping one to make this production possible, and we're thankful for the efforts of them all.
And Darius, and not forgetting Darius, where he sits in England. I say shout out to him. Good evening to you and your Empress. Have a good evening, sir. Wherever you stand and sit or lay. And we're right here live at the Little Bay Multi-Complex Center, where you have live basketball, the Ascendants Leagues on the 25. Remember, on the 25. So it's still a lot of talent here on display, and we're here down
right here. Yeah. Going back into the second quarter, 3 minutes 35 left as Rashawn Fenton passes the ball now to Kish Phillip. Kish Phillip driving over the half. He's guarded by George S. George and traveling there on Thomas as he tries to move first and dribble second. So therefore, traveling awarded there to Penko, and the ball switch goes to the Wolves. Jazik Weeks brings it over the half. He's taking his time, pacing himself as Ahijah Daly guards him at the top of the key, gets it across to Aiden Liven, try to get it down into Popo. Popo passes the ball on the baseline, but Rashawn Fenton sees the pass before it happens and steals the ball. So Keanu Woods picking up the pace for the Braves, taking a 1-2. But he's stripped by Nisai Popo. Jodesh George trying to get a transition layup there, but he's a little bit short of the basket. So Rashawn Fenton taking a big 1-2 Euro step through the lane, and Penko gets the rebound. He misses as well. Aiden Liven now in transition, trying to get the ball over the half quickly before the defense can set up. They're in transition. They pull back into a secondary break. So, yes, skip pass over to Shaquille White. Number 8 for the Guns, trying to get the score going, but
3-second violation on Nisai Popo. And sleeping inside of that area as well. But then, as I said, they're getting very excited at this moment. Everyone wants the ball. I like the hunger of the Wolves teammate, everybody wanting the ball, seeing and showing what they have to offer.
So here's Keanu Woods passing, finding Kish Phillip. Hits the back iron, unfortunately, can't get enough bounce there to go in. Jordan George, 1-2, and he's good. Like money coming in there.
Sure.
Easy and smooth.
Smooth. Off of that fingers, that lovely finger roll, getting that ball up into the basket and converting. You have Kish Phillips there. Lovely pass by, goes out to Woods. Woods try his 3-point attempt off of the rim.
Shaquille White gets that defensive rebound and gets it up the court now to Jordan George. He's in transition. On Elijah Daly is guarding him. But here is Kingsley Liebert looking at the defender. Looking at number 4, Mr. Daly, and he's going to put him into the book. Very interesting call. It could have gone either way.
Yes. Would it been a charging?
Possibly if he got there a split second before the offensive player did, but because Jordesh had possession of the ball, he was given the benefit of the doubt. As you see here, he's now at the free throw drive. Missed the first free throw.
And you know, free throws are very important. Free throws in this game are like gold, which you would understand so far going in with some of the games that we've seen so far. So the conversion rate for the free throw is not too healthy from a lot of teams so far. And Aiden Livren with the possession goes out to George as George. Goes up mid-air, being blocked by Fenton. Good rebound, being marked by Weeks. Going up to the court, driving all the way. And is he stripped or foul? Is he stripped or foul? We're looking to see if it was a foul.
Yes, a foul committed there as Roshan Fenton attacked the basketball court with anger and aggression, meaning he wanted to get Shaquille into the foul book.
Yes.
So he's going to get a chance here to score free throws as he lines up at the free throw line. And I want to, just commend the Braves because they are not taking their foot off the gas at this point in the game. But the Wolves are regrouping. They're trying different lineups out there. And I'm definitely seeing that the game, there's a lot of basketball left. 1 minute, 33 seconds in the half. But definitely two quarters left. And it's anybody's ball game. 28-22 in favor of the Braves. And here's an inbound from Fenton into Kish Phillip. Zip pass down to Keanu Woods, who's taking his patience. Marked by Jazik Weeks. One-hand pass down to Kish Phillip, who's turning over the ball with Aiden Livren coming over the half. He's taking on 2 defenders. He pulls back. Bounce pass to Jazik. Up fake. Gets the ball spin around. Kicks it out to Jordesh George, who's trying to Euro step into the lane. Here's Nisai Popo turning around. Missing. And rebound by Keanu Woods, who knows what to do with that ball. Gets it up to Roshan Fenton, who's going in the lane. A little bit hard. And here's somehow Jazik Weeks gets that rebound, Coach Kenford.
And I'm telling you, he goes up. Mr. Weeks driving there so early. And something with Fenton so far, because I know he's a layup king, but I don't see him converting his layups tonight. I'm wondering if he's still trying to get into his game. But you look at this player, he's very talented going down, speeding up and slowing down the game, the number 7 for the Braves. So I would like to see more taking his time, getting back into his own game and making sure he converts that. So Jazik Weeks with his first rebound, free throw, converting his free throw.
Yes, he converts his free throw. As you get back to Roshan, he's playing with a slight injury, so I think he's protecting that injury versus playing with a reckless abandon. The second free throw attempt there by Jazik Weeks is good. 50 seconds left here in the second quarter. Kish Phillip is going to drive on the defense of the Wolves, penetrates the key and converts a 2-point conversion there. Jordesh George sends up the ball to Shaquille White. Back to Jordesh George. Jazik Weeks looking for a pass. Jordesh George guarded by 2 of the Braves. Bounce pass now to Shaquille White, who comes back to the center of the court. Skip pass down to the baseline. As you see, Aiden Livren spins and does a reverse layup, and it converts 2 points. Good there for the Wolves. Score now 26-30 with 15 seconds left in the shot clock.
And the Braves were a little stunned by that reverse play off the glass, thinking how that ball still dropped. And Daly goes up. Nissan Popo takes it to Aiden Livren.
Aiden Livren hits the nitro, goes all the way to the basket. 2-point conversion and no foul yet. No time left either in this half. The score now 30-28. 2-point lead for the Braves.
And that's basketball. We've
Is.
just seen a quick turn of basketball, as I've mentioned, speeding it up, taking it down, when to attack or drive into the key area, and we're seeing that as much as possible. So Coach Fenton have a word with his team now. We're now
at halftime.
At halftime already.
That's right.
So we're having fun then.
Definitely a low-scoring game as well, as the score is 30-28. About 15 and 14 points scored each for the last two quarters. So we're going to turn over to Julius Fergus at halftime, seeking to bringing some entertainment, and we'll be back here in approximately 5 minutes.
Let's take a shot tonight. But yeah, we're going to have the ladies, the dark horse, my bad. But yeah, any lady that could shoot a free throw, $100 cash voucher from Osborne Service Station. Calling the ladies. Who that? Oh, Sherry's. She wants the rematch from last week. So we'll have Sherry's. We have Brenda. Who else? No. We have Danny.
We want to know who's the man. You be show on Instagram. Put him up. Make him up, yeah. Put him up. Is he who take you out? Yeah.
Let me get a ball.
Make him up.
So yeah, we have Sherry's going first again. Okay, Danny come first. Let me see if you have any beginner's luck. Alright, from the free throw line right here. Make sure your toes behind the line. A ball. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, next up we have Sherry's, our most loyal contestant. Go ahead. Little more strength. So our most loyal contestant, if she doesn't make it until the finals, we give her a complimentary one. Go ahead, let me see. Oh, tough luck. Next we have Denoa. Trying her luck with it. Pay off. No gender identification going on here. Ladies only. Go ahead. So we have Kira next, then Stephanie, then close. Close enough. Next we have Casey. I think the ladies them need some correct line, but not the correct length. We have Miss T in one shot now. One hand way off. Alright, Miss Red Cross now. Last week's champion. Let's see if she could give us 2 weeks in a row. She now pay for no gas this month. Let me see. Tough luck. Remember, you can sign up for the raffle, for the earpods, as well as the special edition Ascendant basketball at the gate. We have 2 people in the shirts, the Ascendant shirts. You can purchase them at the gate. Any color of Oh! Yes. Brawling and boasting like that. So we have a winner, Miss Anita Lindsay. Yeah man, thank you for coming out and supporting Ascendant on a weekly basis. Continue to enjoy the rest of the show.
Girl, when the man them prefer. Drip drop on a wine and bubble. Hey, Star. Hey, Star.
The global climate is hotter than it used to be. A more turbulent nature is a reality. Killer fires, heat waves and superstorms, rivers running high and running dry. Tears and prayer galore as people wonder why. Oh yes. And while some are ringing warning bells, some others don't give a damn where we end up, be it in heaven or hell. Worries, worries. Food, shelter, clean water, peace.
And you're just listening to Maggie Detush singing Worries, Worries. A classical song here in Montserrat. As we resume basketball action right here at the Multipurpose Sports Complex, you're listening to the Ascendance League Game 5. A little tongue twister there, I think, is the sour of the lemonade that's in my cup. So here is Aiden Lyman for the Wolves, passing the ball there to Jazik Weeks, who is passing it down to Shaquille White. Future line extended, guided by Keanu Wood. Spins through the lane like a big 1-2 and converts comfortably. And that play is there all the time.
Finger roll. Classic finger roll. Dominance. Showing, taking his time, doing his thing. The ball goes out to Fenton. Fenton sets himself up for a 3. Off of the rim goes.
Shaquille White gets the loose ball, but Thomas collects the ball, gets it across to Rashawn Fenton, but Shaquille White fills the lane and slides, steals there. This is the first tie game of the night. As you see, the score now 30-30. So the first tie, and it's always good to see games tie, break the tie, go on a run.
Yes.
It means that the energies in the game are changing and they're showing it's competitive. So side ball here.
Yeah, foul.
Yes. Ball remains with the Wolves, and Aiden Lyman is going to take it inside for the Wolves.
So that's foul against Fenton, yes?
Yes, foul on number 7, Fenton.
Yes.
The first foul for the night.
Yes.
So here's Jazik Weeks, screens Fenton, and bounce pass down to Aiden Lyman, who dials up a 3-point, a little bit short of the mark, and Rashawn Thomas collects the rebound. Magic Weeks trying to dribble the ball patiently, but the Wolves playing a bit more aggressive. Bounce pass there to Nisai Popo, who gets it to Shaquille White, who can shoot that shot a little bit longer, hits the back iron, and he's off. Here's Fenton off to the races. He's going to try to score. Another foul there now on Shaquille White. So Braves trying to put the Wolves in the foul, in the bonus. As you see a foul there now by Shaquille White. That's his second foul. Yes, second foul for number 8, Shaquille White for the Wolves. But that doesn't change his intensity at all. He's still playing very good defense, and he's showing leadership out there as young Fenton tries to catch his breath at the free throw line. The score now still 30-30, 8 minutes, 54 seconds left in the third quarter. A lot of basketball left right here at the sports complex.
And as you say, the game is very slow, but you like the matchup when every time it has a tie, you see teams now, they can adjust. Where do we pick it up? Where do we ease the tempo of the game? And this is two teams that's playing right now. They have that
chemistry.
Gameplay,
Yes. And here's Fenton again, dribbles the ball twice, and the second free throw is good. So inbound now for the Wolves. Here is Jazik Weeks wearing the number 7 jersey in blue, bringing the ball over the half. 18 seconds now on the shot clock as he passes the ball down to Aiden Lyman, who receives it with one hand, dribbles it back to the top of the key, and Jazik Weeks has the ball. Zip pass down again to Shaquille White, who's not scared to shoot that 20-foot jump shot right inside the three-point line. 20 to 22 feet. He's comfortable and hits that's his range.
It look like nothing, you know. And Magic Weeks beats inside, marked by
Yes.
Nissan Popo.
Yes, and the
forced
ball
a turnover
hitting off the back of number 12, who was trying to get position for a ball. That's Willock for the Braves. So here's Jazik Weeks again, controlling the pace, crossing over in front of Magic Weeks. Gets the ball across now to the feature line extended. Adrian Liven and Shaquille White tries to gather himself. Unfortunately, he shuffles his feet under the basket, and then, of course, a traveling violation called by George Green, senior official for the night.
And how would you take this game going into this third quarter for the Braves? Or what would you apply for the Braves?
They can't get very comfortable because the Wolves are not losing sight of the mission. As you see Popo closing out on Keanu Woods, who can score, but he's now trying to get to the lane, and he gets Popo exactly where he wants him. Foul via as he body checks him at the half. Trying to play defense, but he should have slid his feet a little bit more instead of that body check at the top of the three-point line. So now he too now is in the foul, has committed his second foul, just waiting for him to put it up on the board. Okay, that's his first.
Oh, yes. Wow.
So he's playing good defense thus far.
Yes.
Pass down to Penko. Penko's now going up. And 2-point conversion there for Rashawn Thomas, also known as Penko, wearing the number 8 jersey for the Braves. And Jazik Weeks, the guard for the Wolves, he's bringing the ball over the half. 7 minutes now and 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Jordesh George styles it up and shoots a three-pointer to make sure he matches his toe.
Lovely dial.
Good shot there by Jordesh George. But Keanu Woods jab steps as well, trying to answer. Rebound there by Jazik Weeks, who skips the ball down to Jordesh George. One dribble, a little bit hard, and he misses. Nisai Popo gathering and trying to get the ball back in the game. But they're going to ask Kingsley which team will get the ball here, as official Creston Buffon is right on the play.
And the possession belongs to the Wolves.
Yes.
He said it came off of the feet.
Of the Braves.
Of the Braves.
That's
so,
correct.
Yes. So
Creston Buffon has the ball. He's ensuring that it's fit for play. And the ball now with the Wolves on the baseline. 17 seconds left in the shot clock. Here's Jordesh George with the ball. Bounce pass to Aidan Liven, who kicks it back to Jordesh George. Fakes Rashawn Fenton, but rebound there by Kish Phillip. Magic Weeks coming over the center court. Gets it to Rashawn Fenton, who's going to try his best to go on the primary break, but Willock is over the back of Popo trying to get the ball. And number 12 has another foul. And he's asking, please, can you please get him out of the game?
Don't get me out at this time.
Yes.
So that's something he has. And I see young Russell Roll on the bench there and waiting for his chance to come in. I see Kernan checking in now for Jamal Willock. So Jamal Willock is disappointed in himself. Those early 2 fouls has gotten him in a little panic. But
well, even that is not going to discourage that young man. I mean, he has grown over the course of this league, and this is one of the better games that he has played. So I really am commending him for sticking with it, not getting frustrated and dropping out of the league and actually playing. And he's had his fair share of challenges. He did have surgery up in the beginning of the league. So I respect Mr. Willock's effort for gathering himself, still coming out, still practicing, and now he's here to play and improve as the weeks continue. So here's Rashawn Fenton. Passing to Magic Weeks. Crossover and a jump shot. But that shot is like butter. You can't believe the taste of it. It's wonderful. An 18-foot jump shot at the top of the key. And that's money every time. So here is Jazik Weeks dribbling the ball strong with the left hand. Aidan Liven splits the defense. And Keanu Woods somehow gets that rebound. Undersized for power forward, but he gets the rebound. Here's Fenton. He's not scared. He's going in the primary break all the time.
All the time.
Once they don't pick him up at the half court, he's going close to this.
And you have him joining that foul again. So you have Jazik Weeks picking up that foul where Fenton drove to the basket.
They gave the foul to number 12.
12?
Jordesh George.
Wow.
So they just put him in the foul book. And, I mean, the defense is not that bad. 1 foul the third quarter.
Yes.
It shows that they're managing their fouls well. But still pick up the man early, and therefore the foul won't have to be committed later in the game.
And I will allow them to take 1 or 2 off the job. So they've been playing very well, these 2 teams. Although it's a low-scoring game, it's a very good game.
Rebound again by Rashawn Fenton, who's not scared. His shot hits the back iron. Popo Nisai collects the rebound. Here's Jazik Weeks using his offhand and then turning with his on hand and converting that left hand layup. Unbelievable there. Straight down the middle.
Over and over. He's making this thing look too easy. And he's having fun out there early. And that's something we can look forward to going into all of the next quarter of the game. Woods drive into the coming off of the glass. And lovely floater off the glass, converting his basket there. This how Pawpaw goes to Weeks. Weeks take it over the halfway line, calling his team over, ushering his team early. This how Pawpaw set a screen, goes back out to Livan. Livan drives with a lovely layup, converting his layup again. They make layups look so easy, like they're just going to the shop to buy a piece of bread and cheese.
Absolutely, and as Keanu Woods, he too is trying to answer the offensive attack. But I see what's happening. They're just going back and forth. Yes. They need somebody to decide they're going to stop the offensive attacks of the both teams. Here's Jodesh George. Bounce pass to Jazik Weeks, who's at the top of the key. He's slowing down the pace of the game as he crossovers in front of Magic. He's going to the key, using his right hand this time. Gets his rebound, and he sticks it back. And a little secret about tonight. Tonight is Jazik's mother's birthday, so I believe he's dedicated this game to Mrs. Weeks as she sits and she cheers on her son this evening with his sisters. So here is Margaret Weeks for the Braves, passing to Keanu Woods. He's guarded by Jodesh George for the Wolves. Screen by Rashawn. Keanu finds air to breathe, and a rebound there by Rashawn Fenton. Chases it down, trying to get back to the key again, and a foul committed. Rashawn acrobatically flips on the foul and gets back up.
Dominance, fearless. So Rashawn Thomas checks in. Checks in, and Rashawn Fenton goes to the free throw line. And his average for tonight is very good, as you can see. And I hope when we go soon, we can see all of that.
Absolutely.
We're getting there.
In the future, we will see the names next to the scoreboard, so we can tell you exactly. Number 7, 2 fouls, 3 points, 7 rebounds, and that's coming in there. But
you can look up in the roof.
Future. Absolutely.
Feel the magic. Can we get the camera up in the roof? Can we get the television up in the roof with everything? It's coming.
So as you're listening, you're hearing the whistle in the background. Kingsley Liebert signaled a timeout for the Wolves so they can talk it over the score. Once again, we have our second tie, with the score now being 41-41. And the Braves are in the bonus after the Wolves have committed 5 fouls already in the third quarter. Coach Kenford, one of the major elements about basketball that sometimes persons overlook is the issue of communication. Tell the listening public, both those watching on Philomagic and those listening at ZJB, the importance of the communication off the court with the coaches, and then of course on the court with the players.
And it's very important with off the court, because the coaches now have that little time to get into their team's mind and telling them, listen, can we do this? Can you put your foot forward? Can you get your defense early? Can you get your offense early? And set up early, so we stop that play, because if it's coming down on the right side, get across, and while you're on the court, can everyone have that communication going, looking, talking early, set up ourselves, getting in our defensive zones earlier, can you step, and so forth and so forth. And it's very, very important. So all of the above, it's very, very important, especially for these young players. As you know, you're a seasoned player as well. And I will say the Benge crew.
Yeah, because once you played over a certain age group, they now call you part of the Benge. But going back to the communication, Coach Kenford, it is. I had a coach in junior college called Coach John Spazier, and he would also tell us that guys, when you're playing basketball, you're not in a library. You know, in the library, you have to be quiet. On a basketball court, you need to communicate so the players
all
can
the
see.
Time, every time. You know
what's happening and hear what's happening.
And some players, they communicate with body language. I know once you're synced players, you have a synced team, and you have 2 players playing together for a long time. You communicate with your eyes and your body movements and the hands, and then in everything, vocal.
Absolutely.
You need that vocal pitch of your voice consistently, not just when you think, consistently.
Another famous saying during the practice, I could remember Coach Bevan on the sideline, and he would always ask his guy and his big man, Are you your brother's keeper? Are you your brother's keeper? Yeah. Will you tell him if a screen is coming? And I was, Coach, yes, I'm going to tell him when that screen is coming. And it built up that brotherhood among us growing up as young men. So I want to say special good night to Coach Bevan, man, wherever you are. A special good night to you, because those life lessons, especially reinforced during practice, not only by coaches but by parents. Back then, there's a community that raised the child. So the more interactions you have with positive energy, that becomes part of you as you grow. Yes. So you see a conversion there by Rashawn Fenton, 2 points, very good there, free throw at the free throw line, and turnover again there. The possession slipping away from the Wolves with 4 minutes and 27 seconds left in the third quarter.
But there's that experience looking for his teammate just a little too heavy, so George could not hold on to that ball. Early marking by Lyven goes out. Kish drives in, goes off, rolls it off with his left hand.
Yes, and he too is a left-handed player. So now these two offensive threats, both Kish and Jazik, finding the weaknesses in both the opposing teams and capitalizing on them. As you see, Aiden Lyven able to bounce pass down to Shaquille White. Lovely attack there, but a miss by the Wolves. And the Braves very happy with their defensive rotation there. Yes. Satisfied and getting the ball now into the hands of, once again, Kish Phillip. Unselfish guard, passing into Keanu Woods. Big Euro step through the lane, 2-point conversion. And that's Keanu again finding the way to score during the difficult moments of the game.
So with 3 minutes and 42 seconds in the third quarter, you have 46-41. Ball goes out to the side. The side puts it back out on the top of the key. He goes out, interchange with Lyven. Early steal by Modric. Modric looks, draw him in, goes up.
All ball.
And he says it's all ball.
All ball. Good defense there by Jazik Weeks as he was able to.
3-on-1.
In a 3-on-1 setup, he was the defender there, and he converts well. So special good night again to those watching on Philomagic Media. Philomagic bringing you the live stream. And of course, our friends at ZJB Radio. Special good night to Mr. Herman Sargent himself and the entire ZJB team, as they too encourage the communication on island and persons to hear what is happening. The sports activity this evening is down at the sports complex. And of course, we are here with the Ascendance League, night number 5. Oh my goodness, I can't believe so much basketball being played already.
Just 2 weeks to go.
Just 2 weeks to go. He's getting it down to the sticky part of it here now. And bragging rights are up for grabs.
It's coming. And it's around the corner. You will hear the talks. And I think after tonight's game, young Tajan Bazi will have one of the trending short videos with his 2 power dunks of the evening.
Yes.
And I love that young man's drive at this moment. You could see the change, and we would like to say kudos to the MABA and the MABA,
association, of course, and by extension.
And I see young, Jordan?
Yes, Jordan is here.
Yes.
He was the MVP for the first Ascendance League. Special good night to him, of course, for being here to encourage his fellow teammates. And of course, you can't say Jordan without saying Stevel. And special good night to Mr. Stevel Rodney, who was also an MVP for the second year. So here's Modric on the baseline, getting it out to Keanu Woods, number 20 for the Braves. He's at the top of the key. He's taken on by Jazik Weeks. Kish Phillip, nice pass, facilitates Penko, and Rashawn Thomas gets the rebound, stands up tall, and puts the ball
it up so easy.
Comfortably.
With that height that he has, he needs to be more dominant inside of that keyboard. Again, player that is coming into his game. Jordan George takes it up, goes out to...
Back and bounce pass to Jackson. Jackson kicks it back to Jordan George, and he goes to the lane with a scoop. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it, but Popo Nisai gets the ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock again, and again, bodies in the ear as the Braves somehow find a way to get that defensive rebound. Magic Weeks gets it to Kish Phillip. Here's Keanu Woods. Bounce pass, squaring up to the basket, and converting over Rajay Jackson, who's playing good defense. He didn't want to foul. And the score now, 50-41, as the Braves have pulled away a bit here in the third quarter.
A lovely 9-point lead. Jazzy Reese takes the ball on top of the key, puts it out to George. Looks and draws a foul from Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods is upset with himself. He has owned that foul.
Yes.
He owns the foul. I own that foul, and I like that.
Good.
Yes. You know,
you make a mistake in life, you should be able to say, it was me and I did it. So I like that by Mr. Woods. Bounce pass there to George, but the Braves defense is so intense
yes,
that it caused another turnover at this time here in the 2 minutes, 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Rashawn Thomas gets it back to Kish Phillip using his left hand. Skies, unfortunately, doesn't convert, and Rajay Jackson chases down the loose ball. Here's Jazik Weeks coming again, left hand drive, using his off hand. And is it a foul?
Yes,
or is it a push off?
Foul.
A foul on number 12. Number 12 is in the book. Yes, side ball.
Yes.
Side ball signaled by Honorable Cranston Buffon, who is doubling his role here in Munster tonight and being a referee. Also a former member of the Cudgerhead Renegades, a big team back in the day. And of course, winning several championships up at the Braids court.
What is his playing position?
He used to play this power forward, small forward position.
Okay.
So here is Jordesh George dribbling down to Rajay Jackson, who jab steps to the baseline, collects his dribble back to Jazik Weeks. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And a foul there committed by, it looks like, Rashawn Fenton.
Oh.
Let's see, number 1. That's the second one for Keanu Woods.
And it's a
technical foul on Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods, another technical foul there. If he gets another one, he'll be out of the game.
Yes.
So he has to be careful at this time.
I think that's just a little amazement thinking about the foul, and maybe he just said something just out of the little step, because I'm not known for a player to be so aggressive with his words.
And animated.
Yes, and animated. So I'm just wondering something there. But as we have the technical Jazik Weeks,
he's converted.
Conversion, yes, and again, conversion rate from the line, very good percentage. So looking forward to see his stats going into next week. Very good stats, and they still gain possession of the ball, and he still has his 2 points.
Yes, 2 free throw attempts. Number 7, which is Rashawn Fenton rather, he committed a foul on Jazik Weeks, so now he gets to shoot those free throws that he is due.
Yes, so he has his second free throw, not the technical. So this is first of his 2 free throws attempt, and he has converted the first one. So signaled by the Honorable Quentin Buffon, so he could take his second free throw, which he dials up and converts.
All three free throws.
Very good free throws, getting his team within 6 of the Braves.
So here is Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods at the half court, guided by Jordesh George, screened by Rashawn Fenton. Magic Weeks on the free throw line extended. Skip pass across. Kish Phillip chases it down. Fenton takes a shot. Bounces off the front of the rim, and Jordesh George is in the primary break. He's going coast to coast. 1-2. Little bit hard on the glass. Misses. And Keanu Woods for the Panthers collects that rebound. Looks to get it down to Magic Weeks on the baseline. He's a little bit long off the mark, and here's Jazik Weeks for the Wolves in transition. 1-2. 2-point conversion. The family is in the crowd screaming, and the crowd has come to life here with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the third quarter.
With 4-point lead, the Braves, they look for Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods gets his space in and out of the rim. Jordesh George picking it up, driving over the line early, pulling Rashawn Thomas with a lovely right-handed
layup.
Yes.
Once again in the primary break. So here's Kish Phillip passing across comfortably to Rashawn Fenton, and Fionn Mulcair tries to play some Devia. He gets his hands inside the cookie jar, but he's caught. And Kingsley Liber signaling foul there on number 14. Fionn always plays, I love his game.
Yes.
He plays honest. When something happens, he says, look, it was me.
Yeah.
And he plays offense very, very hard and well.
Yes. And he's looking around and saying that you have your 2 shots, so we go to the 2 shots because we're in the bonus. Both teams are in the bonus in the third quarter here. So everything you do, they go to the
free throw line.
Yes.
So here's Fenton. First free throw. Good foul by Field as he's shaking up that offensive player.
Yeah.
And he was unable to convert. But he did it the right way. You know, you do it the right way. And he missed the first one. So Rashawn Fenton once again at the free throw line. He takes 2 dribbles, 3 dribbles, 4. And he sits, comes up comfortably, and he converts. Free throw is good.
And you have George going over the line. Lovely.
A long pass down to Jazik Weeks in the corner. And here is George again, guarded by Kish Phillips. Jab step middle, taking a 1-2. And a foul there by Keanu Woods.
Keanu Woods putting up, taking that foul right there because he knows he interrupted the flow of George, who's driving very confidently, who drove confidently into that area there, using the baseline as his walk away, as we want to say, and getting that up. So we have a
bench time out there. Yeah. Bench is trying to figure out who the foul is on. Because Keanu signaled that it's his foul, and the clock, the scoreboard has suggested that it's on number 2. So they're going to sort that out between the referee and the bench. The first free throw by George, wearing number 12, for the Wolves is good. I could hear the Braids community cheering for Jordash, because I'm telling you, this young man is really a basketball player and fan. Been playing the game since he was at the Braids Primary School. So, violation caused there, and one more free throw for Mr. Jordash George, who is at the line, waiting patiently to get that ball. Time now, 33 seconds left in this, the third quarter. And Jordash George takes 2 dribbles, takes a shot, hits the front iron, rebound there by Keanu Woods. Kish Phillips zips it up to Magic Weeks, and they're back now into the secondary break as the Wolves are now in a 3-2 zone. Pass down to the baseline to Rashawn Fenton.
And he drives that home from downtown. Good conversion at this time with 14 seconds on the clock. 54 to the Braves. Wolves with 49. Lovely play by Nissan Popo, going through with that left-handed release, not being...
A little bit strong. Here's Magic Weeks in the primary break. Getting it down to Kish Phillip. Ball stolen by Jordash George. And at the end of the third quarter, the score now 54-49 in favor of those Braves.
What a lovely matchup so far. And we're here looking for the fourth quarter. Which one of these teams can be victorious tonight? You have the Wolves and the Braves. Which one of these teams can overcome the other team's play and outmaneuver the next team? Let's see what's in store.
Indeed, Coach Kenford. 3 minutes now, I'm going to let you all come on down to the Sports Center and give you some cool Calypso sounds with none other than DJ Kian, who has been doing some great mixes for us thus far. So take a listen to what's next.
Just let them crash and burn. Inflation in this economy just put a lot of stress on us. Shouldn't stop us from living neighborly. My people, in God we trust. Where's the love? Where's the love? The foundation of families. Where's the love? Where's the love? Building blocks for strong communities. Lack of sympathy, lack of empathy. Humanity seems so unhappy. Where's the love? Where's the love? Help me, help
we have a giveaway from Sashena's Kitchen, Sashena's Lunchbox. So I have Key to give it another good shake, and I'll pick.
Splash, body wet up, wet girl, where the man them prefer. Drip drop on a wine and bubble, body wet like the fire, baby. Splash.
So this week's winner is Vanessa Khan. Vanessa Khan.
We call that sauce. Kinda wine make man want divorce. Cause them want be single. Them man want to mingle.
We want loose this, want to taste some sweet juices. Hey, I'm gonna give you the wine, but you have to wait for this ride.
Vanessa Khan. Okay. She just showed up. So this young lady here just won a lunchbox from Sashena's Kitchen. She'll talk to Anissa, the rep, and enjoy the rest of the game.
want it long, long, long. That's fire, fire.
Special prayer for these demons inflicting on us day and night. High food and gas prices. Show no mercy for poor people.
And good night. We're back at the Sports Center again. And here you go. The Braves versus the Wolves. Final quarter. And yes, a rebound here by Willock. Number 12 was checked back in with 4 fouls left. And here's Jazik Weeks chasing down that loose ball for the Wolves and getting it to Shaquille White, knowing the number 8. So Sherwin Bazi playing some defense early. And here's Rashawn Fenton in transition. Jordes George for the Wolves has got the ball. A scoop pass, a little bit long. Man, oh man, what a possession to lose.
Yes, at this time of the game. To get you back within 2 of the game. Is it 2 or 3? 2?
It's 4.
Yeah.
5 points difference.
Yeah, and that was a real chance to do so by both teams to extend the lead or to break the lead. So you have Willock and Fenton. Fenton tries to get the ball inside, looking for help. Goes out to Woods. Woods hold it on the top of the key. Goes out to Kernan.
Pass fake. Passes it down to the baseline. Jazik Weeks collecting the steal. Here's Jordes George taking a 1-2 and 2-point conversion for the Wolves. Here come the Wolves as Rashawn Fenton gets the ball. He's going into the lane. Big 1-2. The foul now on Jazik Weeks. Have to watch the fouls now here in the fourth quarter.
And you can't afford to lose a player like Jazik Weeks going into the fourth quarter. That is something that the Braves or the Wolves need to work on here. Can they sit him out for a moment? Would the coach? And I think that's one player which plays the whole 4 quarters.
He plays the entire game.
Yeah.
As you look now, the foul count, there's 3 fouls for Jazik. Here's Rashawn Fenton passing across to Kernan. Kernan going to the lane. 1-2 Jazik. Slaps the ball off the legs of Kernan. Good defensive awareness there by Jazik. And the ball now back to the Wolves. 4-point lead. No, rather, a 3-point lead here by those Braves. So here's Jordes George dribbling the ball with his right hand, getting it to Aiden Livern. Passes the ball down to Jazik Weeks, who penetrates the baseline, skips it across to Shaquille White. And the rebound there by Jordes George. Looking for an opportunity. Here is Jazik Weeks using the floater from the top of the key.
Quick release off of those fingers.
8 minutes, 27 seconds left. Kiana Woods is guarded in the backcourt. And here comes Jordes George again. Gets the steal and 2-point conversion.
So the Wolves are up 1 point now with the Braves 54 and the Wolves 55. So Fenton brings the ball up, goes high to Jerwin.
Long pass to Jerwin Bazi, who jump stops, tries to get the rebound, but here's Popo chasing it down, getting it to Jordes George, who takes it all the way to the cup, misses, and a foul there by Jerwin Bazi.
So a lovely foul to give at this time, getting his teammates into the game. So we have Modric Weeks checking in and Rashawn Thomas checking in, Jerwin Bazi checking out, and Jamal Willock checking out with 4 fouls, 1 with 3 and 1 with 4. Yes? Am I correct? Yes.
That's correct.
Yeah. So now you have Jordes George going to the free throw line for the night. And
interesting time now for a lead change, as you look at the shot clock and the scoreboard. Score now 55-54 in favor of those Wolves. 7 minutes, 58 seconds, still anybody's ball game. As you see the free throw attempt by Jordes George, number 12, Number 12 there, he misses that shot. So now one more attempt. Cranston Buffon signals to the bench, and Jordan George takes 4 dribbles, bends his knees, flicks his wrist, and points converted. Score now 56-54. And young White checks in for Jordan George. Good substitution to give George some rest.
Give him some rest. Give him at least a minute and a half.
Absolutely. Yeah. So here is Rashawn Fenton coming through the key, picking up his dribble, and he goes out of bounds all the way. Now the ball with the Wolves.
Ran out of runway. Well, a lovely drive by Fenton. Fenton strong and dominant throughout his whole game, throughout this whole competition.
And his conditioning is amazing right now. Him and Aiden are really on a different level. Yes. So here is Jazik Weeks, who is signaling to his teammates, get wide. Aiden Liven gets the rotation, spins the ball back. But Magic Weeks tries to get the ball, and he gets it. Is he going to press it? No. He decides to do the pretty one. Yes. Finger roll. 2-point conversion. And Aiden Liven again sips the ball down to Shaquille White, who is looking to change the momentum of the game. Back to Aiden, and traveling called as the movements happened a bit quicker than he thought. His legs moved before he could dribble, therefore traveling call, steal here by Shaquille White, getting the ball from those Braves. Using his right hand, scoops under the basket, 2-point conversion for the Wolves.
And Magic Weeks comes up, being guarded by White, looks for his teammate.
Popo gets the ball, pushes it down to Shaquille White, and he's going to try his best to get it over, but here's White. He's blocked, and Popo chases it down for the Wolves. And here Jazik Weeks says, settle down.
Settle, and that's what the games I keep talking about. You need to relax the game. Know when to take it up a notch, when to bring it down. And now we have the Braves 56 and the Wolves 60.
So here is Keanu Woods passing to Rashawn Fenton. Jazik getting the ball now down into Kernan, who comes to life here in the fourth quarter, driving on the baseline. And Jazik Weeks for the Wolves is going to bring the ball over the half. So here's Weeks trying to get the ball. He chases it down, passes the ball back to the top at Popo, dribbles and stop. Jazik Weeks chases down the ball as well. Boy. And he's going 1-2, putting up his hand. Popo fighting through. Referee's going to signal. The ball remains with the Wolves with 6 seconds left.
On the shot clock. So we have
Tyrone Fenton, coach for the Braves, having a heated battle, a heated conversation with the referee, trying to get a timeout. But the play did not stop, and therefore you cannot call a timeout. And secondly, when the gym is getting loud, it's difficult. So you have to keep eyes on the scorer's table so they can signal to you timeout. So I think a timeout has been signaled by the Braves, and they get a chance to talk it over. With about 6 minutes and 7 seconds, Coach Kenford, your strategist for several sports, be it basketball, be it soccer, or even be it track and field. Tell me, what would you do if you're now coaching these Braves? Tell our listeners from a coach's perspective what you're looking for the next 6 minutes in this game.
At this point, we need to tighten up on our defense and our pressing. Who should we press? Who we're constricting the ball from, who we want it to go to, where we want to push them on the side of the court, and then gaining possession as much as possible, pushing them under pressure, making sure that when we go up to our basket, we convert and we do a high press as in time of this game, forcing some errors early, and getting the players frustrated. Because you have not seen the players frustrated tonight. You've just seen them play. And I know some players on the Wolves team, once you're in their face, they get frustrated. But I haven't seen none that they have been able to play their game, going up to the basket whenever they choose, coming into the key, and that type of play. And you see it here. So you had Aiden Liven goes out to George. Free shot again.
And a big shot. A free shot, but a big shot. Converted there by the Wolves. I mean, you just spoke about it, and they were listening to the commentary here in the game. So big shot there by the Wolves as Magic Weeks penetrates the defense, tries a jump shot, but Jordan George again in transition. 3 Braves around him, pass fakes to Aiden Liven, but Cranston Buffon signals ball remains with
the Wolves.
The Wolves. There's going to be a conversation here as Kingsley Liebert heads over to the other official and has a conversation regarding the play.
And I will continue with saying the Braves have a lot of defensive players like Rashawn Thomas, and we know Jamal Willock is in foul trouble. But yes, they need to get that ball early and also convert, putting the Wolves under pressure each and every time. Look at this. You have Rashawn Thomas bringing over the ball. Keanu Woods is still yet to come over the line. So
Jordan George, also playing a remarkable D. And again, it's bragging rights because remember, the Braves really took it to these Wolves the first time they encountered them. So here it is. Rashawn Fenton for the Braves passes to Kijan Kernan. Kijan Kernan guarded by Nisai Popo, who takes his hand and moves the defender from in front of you. You know you can't do that, so therefore a foul signal there for Kernan. He goes into the book and it'll be the Wolves ball. And there's a ticklish foul.
Yes.
Four fouls on Kernan. Kernan has been playing a very good game. So we have to watch that.
With 5 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, it's anyone's game at this time. So you have the Braves with 58 and the Wolves with 63. And we're here live from the Little Bay playing complex. Myself, Samuel, and Mr. Jens Skerritt inside, bringing you live commentary here with the Ascendants on the 25 Basketball League. Rashawn Thomas with the pass. Goes to Fenton. Fenton with a lovely layup, and now he's converted. So with a 60-63, the Wolves with a 3-point lead. Aiden Lyman takes the ball down, goes out to Weeks. Weeks drives into the key. Lovely walking like it's his town. And we're looking, and you can hear the crowd animated at this time. The ball belongs to the Wolves. The official word is the Wolves. So let's continue.
And the Braves have to be careful here.
Yes, no unnecessary fouls.
Yes, they need to keep it on an even keel because at this time, 4 minutes and 54 seconds, anything can still happen. It's a close game. You don't want to get a technical foul and put yourself in a situation where you're now having to answer for the extra free throw. Shaquille White spinning there and a traveling call. As he got the ball, he's spinning in the lane. But again, you must be in motion and not moving once you have the ball. So here's Magic Weeks for the Braves. Dribble, stop, gets it to Rashawn Fenton on the free throw line, extended, and a steal by Jordan George, who is trying to get a layup, but Fenton chases it down and blocks it. Ahijah Daly gets the ball. Back to Keanu Woods, who passes it down to Rashawn Fenton, who misses that three-point attempt. But here's Jazik Weeks, who is challenged by Ahijah Daly and plays very good D just now, Coach Kenford. He controls the lane. He doesn't give him the space. He gives him a good body and good foul, because the foul was committed again before the offensive attack.
So he goes to the side, so there's an inbound from the side. So Jazik Weeks with the inbound goes to Aiden Lyman. Ivan takes it out to Jordan George. George dribbles, being marked by Woods. Shaquille White being marked by Fenton.
Jab step by Jazik Weeks, who comes through the lane strong, and he does not finish, but very good move there as he sent the defender for 6 with that jab step.
And I noticed Jazik Weeks is having fun tonight. And as you mentioned, maybe it's because of
he's
his
in a
mom's,
good mood. He's dedicated the night.
Mother of Creation's birthday, and he's, as you said, dedicating
this
tonight for mommy.
Absolutely.
So, and you can see it in his play. Very strong, confident, and taking his time to do things. And that one, he did not convert. The curse of the commentator, I guess.
Not really. I mean, at the late game jitters, and it can happen to any player when you're playing for this amount of time. Sometimes in certain moments, critical moments, a player can make a mistake. And we're human.
Yes.
Anybody can make a mistake, but that's what practice is for. Yes. So where he missed the first one, he converts the second one. He composed. And now the Wolves at the lead, 64-60. And the Braves have not done well when teams have had leads on them with this time left, as Keanu Woods gets it to Rashawn Fenton, who drives to the key. And he gets that layup comfortable, 62-64 in favor of the Wolves.
And Jazik Weeks comes over, being marked by Daly. Goes out to Aiden Liven, marked by Weeks. Weeks get it into Nisai Popo. He goes up, and a lovely take by Rashawn Thomas. So we have a 4v2, and Woods up to go for the basket. And Aiden Liven with the
ball gets it to Shaquille White, and George converts 2 points. Here it is, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this, the fourth and final quarter. Aisha Daly gets the ball, passes it back to Rashawn Thomas, jab step by Magic Weeks, scoop pass to Rashawn Fenton, who finds a way to get that basket, and 2-point conversion as Aiden Liven, the Jet, gets the ball. George has the ball. He's going to the key. Nice pass there down to Jazik Weeks, who goes, challenges the defenders and pushes the ball back. But Rashawn Fenton is now in transition. Keanu Woods is securing the ball, and he ties the game once again. 66-66, and 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter as Shaquille White is wrapped up by Aisha Daly. And
for me, a while ago, that's a lovely foul. I think, for me, lovely foul. Not taking anything away from Shaquille White, but putting him to the free throw line at this time. Let's see what you have, and let's cut their momentum and put some momentum to the Braves. So now we have a timeout call
by Coach Fenton, unfittingly,
yes.
And have a word with his boys just to get the Braves back on track, ensure that they remain focused for the next 2 minutes of this game, because it's anybody's ball game. 66-66, highly competitive. I mean, you're looking at the amount of points scored in this game in comparison to other games, and you realize it's a defensive game. The defensive intensity has picked up.
Yes.
And I'm proud of both teams and the coaching staffs, because I'm telling you, to get the ideology of the game transferred from the coach to the players and have them play at this level, even though it's a small island of Montserrat in the middle of the Caribbean Sea. It's good to see the conversion and that what we are learning is being passed from one generation to the next.
And as you mentioned, the communication. This is where now, you spoke about that communication earlier, and what can we do with a point tied game 66-66? What can you do? Can you instill what we've learned now? Can we communicate more out there? Closing down the lanes, not allowing their strongest player here tonight, where you have it between Jazik Weeks and George, who's leading, and even Aiden Liven coming in with some of those quick plays. Can we stop that? And for the Braves, can we convert more baskets when we have possession of that basketball?
Well, even if you look at the foul distribution for the fourth quarter, you'd see that clearly the Braves have picked up the intensity with 5 fouls already. And the Wolves only having 1 foul at this point means that they're comfortable within what they're doing and have been asked to do by their coach. Yes. So we have to watch the foul play at the end of this game with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in this, the fourth quarter. Yes, you're listening to Philomagic Media and ZJB Radio's broadcast of the Ascendant League right here in Little Bay, Montserrat at the Multipurpose Sports Center, 10-year anniversary of the Sports Center. And we are thankful for those persons who would have had the vision and the drive to make this Sports Center move from an idea to reality. A special good night to former Premier Ruben Timid, wherever he is. Of course, the Honorable Jermaine Wade is downstairs outside, and he was the parliamentary secretary at the time. And I think all of these young athletes, be it the boys that play basketball and the girls that play netball, are truly thankful for this sports center here in Montserrat. So we want to continue in that light and encourage sports, be it indoors or even in the field next door, the Little Bay cricket field, that our young men and women can continue to play sports and enjoy sporting activities here in Montserrat.
Yes. So Shaquille White missing his first free throw. Now he has to compose himself to even get this one, and he has missed both. And now the game is going to be a lovely game. So as he looked to get out.
The defense. 18 seconds, they didn't call the back. The 10-second backcourt, they didn't call it. Rashawn Fenton comfortable at the three-pointer. And a big rebound here by Rashawn Thomas, who squares up and takes a shot and converts. Yes. My, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. And Popo scratching his head trying to figure out what happened just now. That's a national center they're playing against. So here is Jazik Weeks passing to Aiden Liven, who's looking to get the ball inside. Here's Popo, who's challenged. Gets it down to Shaquille White, who dribbles, spins baseline, and he's fouled. Hard foul
by none other than
Keanu Woods.
And I think it's time.
He's committed his third foul.
Third.
Yes, I see the foul. Looks like it's going to be his third foul. I haven't seen the increase there yet. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Okay. And Shaquille White, a.k.a. Sword, is on the line. Special good night to South Southern Island, wherever he is. Yeah. And the bank is still open. I think we only had one bank, the Bank of Montreal, so he has a branch down here. Yes. As you see the backboard shot converted by Shaquille White. And the team, a sigh of relief, as he now has an attempt at the second one, hits the back iron. Margic Weeks skies for that ball, and Shaquille White chases it down. So George gets it to Shaquille White, low dribble and soft touches, but Nisai Popo is able to get the rebound, and he's wrapped up by Keanu Woods. And the referee is trying to keep the game on an even keel.
I don't think Nisai Popo understood what Keanu Woods was trying there as well. Not a strong free throw player. So what more than to send him to the free throw line? So now I think the possession goes.
Jump ball, yes, because the ball was stopped, and Keanu Woods, with his experience, somehow able to stop the play. Yes. So Margic Weeks gets it to Rashawn Fenton, who's guarded by Shaquille White. And here's Fenton trying to go in the lane, and the ball now in the hands of Margic Weeks. Ahijah Daly gets it to Rashawn Fenton at the top of the key. Down to Margic Weeks, and converts the Braves now 70-67 with 1 minute and 38 seconds left.
And we have a game, people. We have a game with a 3-point lead with 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. As the Braves go, Jordan Sweet goes out to Liven. Liven takes it, spins, turns inside the key, goes up, blocked. And possession goes to Nisai Popo. Popo plays it out, so now it goes to Woods. Woods.
Ball remains with the Wolves. Ball remains with the Wolves. And big opportunity there just now for the Braves to put the nail in the coffin. Yes. But somehow, miraculously, the ball goes out of bounds by Keanu Woods, and the ball remains with the Wolves. So here's Jazik Weeks on the sideline.
And with 1 timeout for the Braves and 2 with the Wolves.
George. A whistle called there. And with that said,
and that was a lovely foul. I think Daly is killing himself there, and I think that is a good foul because you're sending him now to the free throw line. There's a chance he can miss, and there's a chance that you gain possession at this time. And I think Daly is out, and Kish. Yes?
I want to commend him, though, because I'm telling you, his style of defense has made a big difference to the character of the Wolves team.
Yes.
He has hustled. He has slid on the defensive slides. He's sliding actively. His hands are active. He brings a different kind of energy, and I'm telling you, it's great when sportsmen and women are able to take one discipline and transfer it into the other, because now these basketball players are seeing the simulation and can go ahead and execute a different style under the right circumstances.
But Mrs. Garrett, I didn't realize that it was George going to the free throw line.
Yes.
So now we have
Keanu Woods getting the ball there to Rashawn Fenton, and it looks like a foul committed. A foul committed there. And the ball goes out of bounds. The Wolves ball here. And the inbound. Pass to Jazik Weeks. Inbound to Shaquille White. Shaquille White now has the ball. Passes to Jazik Weeks, who's guarded by Kish Phillip. And spins around to Jazik. Back to Shaquille White. Hits the iron and a miss there by Keanu Woods. Keanu Woods wrapped up by Shaquille White. And it'll be a jump ball situation with 54 seconds left. Coach Kenford.
And I'm loving this game, and everything is being used, and I see now the timeout comes in by Coach Daly. Coach Daly is calling his boys quickly. Let's go, guys. Let's get this game, and you know now more than ever, this is where you can win or lose if the communication that you spoke about is not in place, and players being switched on inside and around. certain areas of the court. So let's see what play they have in store for this time of the game with 54 seconds on the clock. And if you're not here right now, the game, the Braves are with 70 and the Wolves are with 68 in the fourth quarter with 54 seconds on the clock. And this type of game is what you love as a commentator or someone in the crowd who loves sports.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Everybody is tuned in. Everybody is watching to see, my goodness, what's going to be the next big play down here. As you see Coach Daly providing those final instructions for the last minute of the game, and Coach Fenton trying to rally his players and tell them to dig a little bit deeper. And Rashawn apologizing to his players to say, look, I apologize for fouling out, guys, but you have to finish the game out there for me.
Yes. I think he's still out there.
Yes, somebody just had 5 fouls, so we got to see who just got the 5th foul. It could be somebody on the... Oh, yes, it was Ahijah Daly who got the 5th foul.
Yes, okay. And as I said before, Ahijah Daly collecting those fouls. He was very instrumental, sending Shaquille White to the free throw line, missing those 2 free throws.
Yes, and Kingsley Liebert signaling that the ball will be at the yellow line. So here's the inbound into Jazik Weeks, number 7 for the Wolves, guarded by Keanu Woods. Keanu screened there by Aidan Liven. Jazik still dribbling, trying to get the ball, and they're going to say a foul committed going to the basket. Kingsley Liebert is going to put number 1 into the book. So that's Keanu's 4th foul. And Jazik will now go to the free throw line to score a free throw or 2. And now I see Kingsley Liebert going over to the sideline and asking the players to please have a seat. Let's keep it organized. Don't get it too heated. Let's keep it organized and make it look good. So now you see he's returning to the court, and none other than Jazik Weeks is lining up to get a free throw. Yes, that's just happening here with 40 seconds left in this game. Coach Kenford is getting a little hot. And players a little getting antsy. And the whole seat, look at the fans and everybody. They're on the edges of their seat.
And that's
free throw missed
free
there.
Throw missed. Because show me that you can score your free throws at this time of the game under pressure, knowing that you need to convert all 2 of these free throws, knowing if you don't, something is wrong. Can we get a box out? Can we get... And
Popo. Nisai Popo ties the game now with 40 seconds left in this, the 4th quarter. Magic Weeks looking to get the ball down to Kish Phillip. Pass fakes into Weeks. And a foul there by Shaquille White with 30 seconds left in this.
And that's a good foul. And I'm telling you, that's a very good foul again. But, again, let's see if Magic Weeks has that calm temperament to convert all 2. And with no timeout left for the Braves, it's going to be an interesting 30 seconds.
So here's Magic Weeks, first attempt.
And that's
smooth
pressure.
like silk. Yeah. Free throw converted. Holds his knees, catches his breath. And I hear a timeout call there.
Coach Daly.
Yes, very strategic timeout in between the free throws, trying to ice the man at the free throw line. Yes. So it's a technique that coaches use, and they're going to see if they can change the momentum of that free throw attempt that's coming up. And, of course, you can look at the body language of the Wolves to see, look, how, guys, can we convert to make sure we close out, get a box out, and get that ball up the court to finish this game.
Yes. And as Coach Fenton talked to his boys there, you can see everyone knowing their role, knowing what to do in case of missing. You see Madrick telling me, yes, let me. So I'm the point guy right here. So now let's get our team over the hill. I like to say good night to everyone still up in England. I like to say everyone in Antigua, wherever you are at this time, welcome and thank you for tuning in to the Ascendants 2024 Basketball League, the under-25s, and I am saying basketball is alive. I've been well entertained tonight about both matches, and myself, Jensen Skerritt, the whole of the ZGB team, Philo Magic Media, and all of the in the corporate world and the corporate sponsors. I will say thank you very much for this moment.
Absolutely, and I would like to say special good night to the president of the Montreal Amateur Basketball Association, Mr. Gilmore Williams, who is in the building this evening, and of course our former president and vice president, Mr. Randolph Lewis, who is also in the building this evening. So here we go. Here's Shaquille White in transition, guarded by Magic Weeks. Great defense being played. Here's Jazik Weeks driving to the lane, and he converts with authority and confidence. So here is Shaquille White, who is trying his best to stop the ball from coming into the game. Great defense there on the inbounder, and the ball still remains with the Braves. 19 seconds left in the shot clock. Pass to Rashawn Fenton. And here is Shaquille White again, showing nothing but resilience.
And again, thinking the game quickly and putting it into play. And you can see that the Wolves are really on it tonight, not dropping their step in any type of play of the game. Can they get their team over the hill with this 1-point lead?
17 seconds remaining. Ball with Keanu Woods. He's going to go all the way to the basket. And a miss.
And a foul
by Nisai Popo. So Nisai committing a foul on Keanu Woods, who has quickly got himself to the free throw line to get himself right mentally. And lines up for the free throw attempt. Looking at the hoop, gathering his breath.
And pressure is on that young man right now, you see, on that free throw line. It's not easy in this type of game with 12.4 seconds with your team 1 point behind. So he must try to convert this basket, and he has done so. So now we have a tie game. Could we go into extra time tonight?
Might be the first overtime game of the night.
Overtime, sorry. Could we go into the first overtime game for the night, or could this be? And he has converted under pressure. Quick play.
So a timeout signaled here. A timeout signaled with 12 seconds remaining.
And a very good timeout that brings you up to half court. Yep. So you get your time with the 12 seconds to quickly design a play. Coach Daly can quickly design a play, which we've seen this in many, I'm a Bulls fan, sorry, and I've seen Michael Jordan done this at this time of the game.
When you say Bulls fan, you have to determine which
era.
Yes.
Back in the days of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and Kukoc and them guys, so I'm sorry. Lakers, I don't like you very much. So,
and you have to determine which one of the Lakers you don't like.
The Magic Johnson and them times, So, yes. So, Dennis Rodman and them things. That's my team right there. So, this is the moment. Who will get this basketball, Mr. Skerritt?
I'm staying
who
cool.
will get this basketball? Who has that?
The free throw first. Because I believe Keanu is still at the line.
No, he's done.
He's
done.
finished?
Yeah, he's finished.
Well, the inbound play here at the half is going to be
so
very critical.
I
put the ball in the hands of the man himself, Jazik Weeks.
So could this be the basket for his mom?
Yes, I think this one. I'm not going to say much about it. I'm not going to say much. I don't want to, change the momentum. I'm going to let things develop naturally.
So no curse of the commentator.
No, naturally. Yes. So Shaquille White has the ball on the impound. Gets it to Aidan Livon. Good defense there. And 10 seconds down. 9 seconds down. Here is it trying to get to Jazik. Here's Jazik. And a foul committed. A foul has been committed. And now Jazik Weeks will have an opportunity
to shoot 3.
Will get an opportunity to shoot 2 from the line.
So it's not 3. I swear they have him on the 3-point lines.
Yes, but because it's a bonus situation,
yes.
It's only 2 free throws. And very, very, very well played by the Wolves, executing some good strategy there. Starting the ball off with Philip and then getting it to Aidan, and then getting it to Shaquille, and then finally to Jazik Weeks.
There's no more timeout.
No more timeouts.
Yes. There's no more timeout.
And Keanu Woods is no longer in this game as he has just committed his foul, and he has put it all on the court tonight. He has not kept anything for himself. He has played all out. So Kernan will check in for... Yes, Kernan will check in for Woods. That's the substitution I see on the sideline.
Yes.
As Jazik going to have a chance to dial up a free throw. The first one is good.
Are we saying this one is for Mama?
Not saying a thing at this time. Substitutions. Kernan is out. Rather, Keanu is out and Kernan is in. Jazik is still at the free throw line. Jazik Weeks, that's Major's second son. And he's taking a free throw there. Misses. And they blow the shot off. 3 seconds left. Back to the free throw line as they moved too quickly. And it gets a restart of the shot. Everybody steps in too fast. And some very interesting words here for the referee. But Kingsley Liebert is there, and he saw from his vantage point that the defensive players stepped in before the shot touched the rim. Therefore, one more shot has been signaled.
Very interesting matchup, and this is why we love sports. This is why sports is one of the best entity and entertainment in the world. A lovely... And we have our first overtime. And this is why
Ascendant League.
This is why we love this type of sport. So we have our first overtime. We're going into overtime now, and I think the Red Cross officials are not quite sure. They thought the match is over, so I saw them picking up their bags. So we have our first overtime. Lovely, lovely game. And
3 minutes on the clock before fifth quarter, or fifth bonus time. Not a quarter, but bonus time rather. So go ahead, get your drink, get refreshed, and be back here in about 2 minutes and 40 seconds to resume the final game of the fifth night, the extra time at the Sports Center. Ascendant League, we'll be back.
Everybody outside. I think gyal a road round now fat fly. Design I fresh force them a low white. Hennessy white when you see we know a pure vibe. Turn up time with the rock like a boat ride. A million night where you know boy lifestyle. Gyal a pop champagne and a pop style. She see the Kyle and want carry my child. Cause what? Anyway, me de money de de. Anyway me go know say gyal de de. I'm from we de de. Gyal a give on de de. I know anyway the rum de de fun de de. Mom's not here where we de. She a go run it de de. I lick it one like one of them Sunday day. Full of image like a heart and craft day. And we cologne and kick like them belly. Zip it up there, zip it up there, zip it up there, zip it, zip it, zip it up there, zip it up there, zip it up there, zip it, stir fry, stir fry, stir fry. Turn up the vibe, stir fry, stir fry, stir fry, andele, mami, yeah. Pose when you write, take a picture. Say good, yes, a big car, me charge. Gear sit and make a report to start. We all live large, no we are nothing fraud. A million spark up in a garage. Stay home if you no plan figure hard. Make we dance like we dey a mirage. Cause if I zip it, we zipping, and if I knock it, we knocking. If I dip in, we dipping, and if I color, we popping. Drop your shoulders left to right and watch the diamond, them a swing. This a rhythm full of vibes of everybody dancing. So we give them the dance, bust the dance. Give them the dance, bust the dance. Give them the. Anyway, me de, money de de. Anyway, me go know say gyal de de. And from me down de de, no de de. But no, anyway, the rum de the fun de de. Mom's not here where we de, she a go run it de de. I lick it one like one of them Sun de de. Full of image and heart and craft de de. And we go know that. Don't worry, my wife will fuck it up. Make me happy whenever you up. In the traffic, you're giving the up. You and the you have to go down me jaw.
We know you can hear the agony that my people bear. You took an oath. You claimed that you had a plan to ensure growth in this blessed land. But because we highlight your incompetence, you silence the people in your defense, then giving false impression that you're in command when we know he's the big boss twisting your hand. Then you insult our intelligence with your disdainful arrogance, making us realize that you're a devil in disguise. You are so immune to the cry of the people. You are so immune, can't you see how we hurt? You are so immune to we pain and
And you were just listening to the voice of the beer singing You Are So Immune. You're back at the Ascendant's Night 5, game 2. I mean, oh my goodness, less than 10 seconds left. Or is another 5 minutes left rather in this, the overtime, the very first overtime. And everybody is very excited at this time.
A lot of very firsts coming in every week, you know, first triple-double.
Yep.
Then now we have something here.
First overtime.
First scores going into 100
Yep.
in a while, yes.
So Jazik Weeks for the Wolves gets the ball back to Shaquille White, guarded by Rashawn Fenton. Rashawn Fenton trying his best with Shaquille White. A strip there, and Kish Phillip gets the ball. But that goes right out of bounds, and the ball goes back to the Wolves.
Unlucky play right there. So I think a little, some of the players still feeling a little heavy and are exhausted. I think more exhausted. So now more than ever you need to concentrate after playing such a hard match. Let's see who is victorious.
Here's Aidan Lyman driving to the key. Gets it into the hands of Shaquille White. And a skip pass there back to Jazik Weeks. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Jordes George penetrating, getting his own rebound and goes back up. But Kernan puts his hand on top. He spins back to the lane. It's only the glass. And Popo, Nisai Popo, playing the game of his career tonight.
And this could be, again, for him, a triple-double.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So Magic Weeks for the Braves controls the pace and bounce pass to Rashawn Thomas, who chases it down and is guarded by Shaquille White for the Wolves. But he skip pass down to the baseline to Magic Weeks, and he's guarded. And I see 2, and I see 1 second left. And therefore, the shot clock has expired, and the ball will now be awarded again to the Wolves.
So we're saying defense? Good defense.
Very, very good
Very
defense.
good defense at this time of the game. So you have Jazik Weeks coming over the line with the basketball in this overtime, taking control of the game. Slow it down, get it out to Aidan Lyman. Aidan Lyman with a
traveling call.
At this time of the game.
Tight. But these things can happen to players. I mean, we all can make mistakes, and I think Aidan has been playing a very good game, and he hasn't had much rest. So he too is eligible and could make a mistake. So here's Magic Weeks. He's guarded by Jazik. Very good defense as he uses the sideline to trap him. Rashawn Thomas pulls up for a jump shot and a foul there on Kernan. No, I see a hand there saying 3 on the ground. So it'll be a foul on Aidan.
Aidan Lyman. So
yes.
we go to the
and
side.
The ball is on the side. Yes. And 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in this ball game. It's the first overtime and substitution here now by the Wolves. They're getting fresh legs in. That's your friend there?
Yes, and I like the camaraderie between the teams. Shaquille White knowing, yes, I need to come out for a while and accepting. And Kish with a big play going there. And that ball went in and out. Jazik Weeks with the rebound.
And he's going straight through. Penko, Rashawn Thomas collects the rebound, and Phil gets it over to Magic Weeks, who's going to drive. Gathers strong, and rebound here by number 10. Thomas gets the ball for the rest. Thomas gets the ball for the Braves, and Kernan driving, getting fouled to the basket just now Coach Kenford.
Yes, and a lovely play by Kernan, looking and could not go up, but the best thing he did right there was to gain that foul. So let's see if he can convert, because we know at this time of the game, conversion for free throws are very, 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 and I will not. And he converted. So I didn't give him the curse of the commentator.
I realized first shot is good here with 2 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the fifth. And here we go again. Kijan Kernan dribbling, 2 dribbles, bouncing, misses. And but Kingsley Library says lane violation.
Well done.
And therefore Kernan gets another chance at the free throw line.
And I like how Library tonight, official Library, is consistent with his call, because I saw that just now and he made sure he called it. So well done.
Oh wow, here's George who chases down the ball, bounce pass to Aidan Livan, who is fouled. But there is the foul called?
No. And we look towards the officials and they look at each other, and possession of the basketball goes to the
Braves. I think they called the referees together. Yes, Aidan did end up in a situation there where he was challenged going to the basket, but somehow there was no foul called. 2 minutes 46 seconds left in this, the fifth. The first overtime jump ball possession signaled, and then they say ball will remain with the Braves.
So now
very close one there. Yeah, very, very, very close.
So now they can build a play from this going into the inbound play. So let's see if the Braves can convert a basket off this, getting in a 1-point lead and putting back the pressure onto the Wolves. Now Kish. And
steal by Jazik Weeks. And it's going all the way, but it looks like a strip there by the Braves, and the ball will stay with the Wolves.
Sure. And every call right now is very important to each team, because they're looking for everything from the officials. So you will see these guys asking, begging the official. And that's a lovely play right there to Aidan Livan. And
Nisai
Popo with his foot
rebound and puts it back. Amazing. Good play there by Nisai. So here's Fenton. He's going to Jael, trying to get an offensive attack. And a block there by Popo. A big block there by Nisai Popo for the
and
MSS
it's a
team.
block. And it's a block. Well done. So as I mentioned tonight, I am hoping again that he can get his triple double tonight, and he's looking towards it, and he's doing his job exceptionally well. So right now, an inbound play, and that play goes to Thomas. Thomas dribbles, gives it to Fenton. Nice interchangeable play going into the
steal there by Popo, and the ball goes out of bounds and remains with the Braves. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. A lot of challenging happening here. A timeout signaled at this time
by Coach Daly. Is it Daly? Yes.
Coach Fenton looks like called that timeout.
Okay. So we have a timeout now with the Braves with 74 and the Wolves with 77 in the overtime, the first overtime here at the Little Bay playing complex. And we're here live and live in color, bringing to you basketball.
First overtime match of the Ascendant League. Very exciting. The score now 77-75. Still anybody's 74 rather anybody's ball game.
Yes.
Just a few minutes left.
I'm wondering why Nisai yes, I find that strange. At this point of the game, he's not there listening to his coaches, and the coaches are there, as you can see. The Red Cross dishing out some sprays. I hope it's not Benge.
No, I think it's just
strains and muscle pains, muscle cramps, yes. So now more than ever, as a sportsman, you know that you're in the most mental strain you
now
need.
Look who just walked in the building. I just mentioned my good brother, Mr. Jermaine Wade, and the work that he put in having the sports center come to fruition several years ago, and we're celebrating the 10-year anniversary. And right on live camera, he walked in. So, Mr. Wade, could you grace us and just give us a little bit of the 2 minutes as you're here, because it's not often that you're in the sports center.
Gentlemen, good night
night, listening audience. I wasn't planning to go live on the radio, actually. I came to ask you a question off air, candidly. But it's a beautiful night to be here. The stadium is looking pretty well, good crowd. Basketball action is live and well in Montserrat. It's showing the talents of youngsters. Overtime, 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Scored 77-74 in favor of the Wolves. I anticipated that the Wolves would have won on the last attempt there just before the overtime. Yes. But unfortunately, Mr. Sword, what's his name again?
Shaquille White.
Shaquille was unable to
convert
that turnaround jumper. So now we're here with 1 minute and 51 seconds in overtime, 74-77. And the possession is in favor of
the... We await.
Of the, I see one referee saying one thing and the other say the other.
So we're here live with the best basketball I've encountered for the season. Definitely. With overtime, and the Braves are looking to try to get a comeback, and the Wolves, who wants the bragging rights for this game tonight, particularly this game with a 3-point lead, and they with a timeout as well.
So pass into George, who's driving, taking a 1-2, but he stopped as Margic Weeks collects the ball, dribbling over the half. Defense played there by Nisai Popo for the Wolves. Bounce pass to Kish Phillip, and good 2-point conversion there, and the foul by Nisai Popo. He has to be careful.
And he has to be careful at this point. If he's looking for his triple-double tonight, he don't want to get into too much of a foul trouble, and we await his foul, and it's his fourth. That's his fourth foul for the evening, so he has to be careful because he has a next quarter to go in this overtime.
No, just one.
Oh, yes, one. So, yes. So pardon me there.
Yeah. By Kish Phillip, rebound chased down by Rashawn Thomas. Here is Thomas, bouncing, looking for the open man. Rashawn Fenton dials up a 3-pointer, front iron, but Fenton again chases down his rebound, goes to the cup, and he misses as well. Popo gets the rebound.
Lovely.
Bounce pass to Jazik Weeks. Here's Aiden Liven. Try to reverse. Out of bounds. No, it's not. It's still live as Kernan chases it down. And a little bit of stitches. So here's Rashawn Thomas. Bounce pass to
Fenton for
Rashawn
3.
Fenton.
And Fenton for 3.
It's good. Celebration there in the audience. So what's that? 10 seconds remaining on the clock?
No, it's 1 minute.
1 minute. My apologies. 1 minute 4 seconds.
I foresee extra time, extra overtime, double overtime. Okay, so let's see if it happens. Reading into the game with 3 fouls for the Wolves, with 1 timeout for the Wolves, which can be a good. Am I looking and seeing a timeout? How?
Yes, we're trying to get some attention here as the coaches come over to help Mr. Jazik Weeks, who has seemed to have a little bit of sprain.
And you know that player right now is needed at this end of this game. So we hope that is nothing too serious. I see him limping, as you can see. Yes, they're hustling across. And I would like to say kudos and good night, and thank you very much to the Red Cross volunteers for tonight, or the workers that's here tonight. They have done such a lovely job throughout the tournament. I'd like to say thank you very much. I'd like to say thank you very much as well to all the families who are here, the mothers who are here, and the fathers who are here watching the youngsters in this lovely game.
Absolutely, and I saw a few peace officers downstairs as well. It's good to see the peace officers in the community doing the community beat. So we welcome them to keep us safe here, just to even take part in our activities.
But gentlemen, I just want to take the opportunity while I'm here to say congratulations to both of you on the regular, every Saturday night to listen to you. I must confess I haven't been very attentive to the games, but I've listened to you each and every Saturday night, giving some very good coverage of the basketball games. And ZGB, of course, being here with you at this midnight hour.
Yes.
So we thank ZGB as well, the community radio station, for supporting local basketball here in Montserrat. But you guys have been doing an excellent job. So if no one has just told you guys, I must be the first to commend you and thank you on behalf of the listening public for bringing some live basketball coverage to us here in Montserrat.
Thank you very much. Mr. Wade, I mean, it's
very
humbling to be here and receive these words. As Aidan Liven drives over the half, he's guarded by Kish Phillip, and he's going all the way to the cup. And he scoops. He gets the 2-point conversion. Wow. And that is what we are talking about.
And it seems like
stepping up and playing big.
Is that an on one?
Yes, yes, and it's on one. Yes.
My goodness.
Very big play.
Yeah.
Well, the crowd seems to be behind the Wolves tonight. I don't know if they're the underdogs. Are they the underdogs in this match?
Yeah, well, the matchup will tell you for the last time that they faced one another, the Braves came out on top.
Yes.
So this evening, the Wolves have walked with the fans, and it just happens to be Jazik's mother's birthday, so Jazik is giving her Mother's Day tribute.
Definitely.
And he has played an amazing game thus far.
Yes, definitely. Most valuable player for the night, and I must say,
shoots and converts.
Big basket there by Aiden Livon, playing a wonderful game, and he is guarding Kish Phillip. Rashawn Thomas is at the top of the key.
That seems like some contact right there.
Yeah, some contact, and you have seen
a lot of contact. I'm surprised the referee didn't call it earlier.
Again, for me, strategy. The right person is going to the line because his conversion rate inside of the free throw is not to par.
So
I'm not taking away anything from his game, but free throws is just like the Shaquille O'Neal.
Approach. But
he's not going to, so he's going from the side. So inbound play from Mr. Kernan.
50 seconds left in the ball game. Here's Kish Phillip for the Braves, getting the ball, getting it down to Magic Weeks, who's going through the key. He pulls up the dribble a little bit hard, and Rashawn Thomas gets the rebound.
Penko.
Passes the ball back out to Magic Weeks, who kicks it out to Kernan, who back to Weeks, who scoops it down to Penko. Aiden plays big conversion
there
for the Braves as Aiden Livon brings the ball up. He's going to go all the way, and he converts 2 points.
Right, shot for shot, 82-81, 21 seconds remaining on the clock. Rashawn Fenton takes a long 3-point shot, he shoots, and he misses.
Foul.
Seems like he's foul on the top of the line there.
Popo
is holding his calf. We have two men on the floor, gentlemen.
Yes.
And I think the first aid personnel are rushing to the aid.
Well, Mr. Wade, you would know as an athlete all your life that when you're playing tournaments, you go to a certain level. But anytime you're in a situation when your body now has to exert itself beyond the usual performance, this is where cramps come in. This is where twist of the ankles come in. So it's important for these guys to continue their conditioning, but right now they must compose themselves with 17 seconds left on this in the game.
Scoreline read it 81-82 in favor of the Wolves. Gentlemen, it is a beautiful game. Overtime.
First overtime.
Coach Ken has forecast a double overtime.
Double overtime.
So we shall
I'm looking for a double overtime because it's a very exciting match. I don't want no one to lose, honestly, tonight, because we've seen a very lovely game and a very good matchup against these two, and I hope tonight both teams can come out with a bragging right. We know it can't happen. There must be a winner.
Has to win,
and then
somebody
must
has to lose.
Yeah, so saying that, I give it to you guys.
Yes, and as you see, the coaches are trying here to get their players up and get them back into it. They can't afford to lose the momentum, as young Fenton now is going to go to the 3-point line, or the free throw line rather, and get a chance to score 3 free throws. But
seems like he has a pull muscle.
Yeah, he has a pull muscle, and he's getting some serious cramps. I think touching that muscle and pulling that muscle while he was extending his muscles there, it's caused a serious tendon trouble. I just pray that it's nothing to do with his tendons or anything inside of his muscle. So it is an official timeout.
It's a bit warm inside here, as you see. The players have been exerting quite a bit of energy.
I must say, wow.
And the coach now trying to see who he can get on the bench to shoot these free throws for young Fenton.
Usually we have a little pinch of salt.
So,
a little pinch of salt at this time.
Yes, salt?
Yeah, just a pinch of salt and just have him to walk out. Yes. And hopefully,
he's gonna try his best to bring that player back up.
See, the groundsman is well on cue as well.
Yes.
I must say it's a very well organized league.
Yes.
For what I'm seeing so far, of course, everybody is playing their role.
Yes.
So congratulations as well to Julius Fergus, the Ascendant team. Everything is on point. The scorers, the referee, the physios, the Red Crosses in par.
And we can't sit here and not mention Julius is a student of the Mars Hill.
Definitely.
St. Peter's to the world. Hilltoppers. Right? So he's a Taz side
Hilltop player.
And definitely continuing the basketball tradition.
Indeed.
I'd like to say thank you very much to Magic Media for streaming live to the world, and so we can have a look back and see the spectacular event that took place here. I think it's morning.
It is.
Yes,
it is
morning.
Well past 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Heading to the bottom of the hour of 12. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not missing any basketball action at this time. We just had, the game seemed to be getting reorganized. Referee Cranston, the Honorable Buffon, gives the ball to Roshan Fenton at the free throw line for the first of 2 attempts. And so he shoots the first and he converts.
Another tie with 17 seconds left in this game. And he has
he can miss
more
the rest.
free throws.
For me,
makes the game more exciting, right?
Makes the game more exciting. Don't shoot anymore, sir.
Second attempt.
I think he has 3.
To the front of the ring.
He has 3.
So you got your wish.
He has 3.
You have to be careful. Your position as a commentator.
It happens every day.
Well, he has personal feelings.
It is intrinsic and instrumental for us to be even with our commentary.
Yes.
Timeout called by, I believe, the
Wolves.
The Wolves.
They had an extra timeout remaining. Strategic timeout. Cutting.
Yes.
Yes.
Bring the momentum right there. Strategize.
How much seconds on the clock? Was it 13? 17 seconds on the clock.
There we go.
I think he should have waited until a conversion or whatever happened, and then but then maybe he would have been in possession to the other team, and you don't want that.
Look at the mood, Coach Ken, for the fans inside here. Everybody is on the edge of their seat.
Yes.
Everybody is a little bit anxious.
Especially in Jazeek's week, his corner with the
over there.
But everybody is just patiently waiting to see what is next. And I mean, these are the moments that persons remember later in life. So we're thankful, Brother Wade, for the Sports Center. And I was just telling Kenford for the investment in minds and ideas to sit and believe that this was what Montserrat needed at that time, and to see the benefits of these fruits.
Well, I've said many years ago, he who has eyes to see, let them see. And the vision has come to pass, and it's serving purpose. Every time rain falls and I hear basketball on the radio, I feel good.
You feel warm
I feel accomplished.
You feel warm inside.
So, yes.
Absolutely.
Pleasure has all been mine, certainly.
So here is Roshan Fenton. He has the chance now to score the 3rd free throw. And he's dribbling the ball 2-3 times. He looks at the rim. He snaps his wrist. It bounces on the front iron.
No, free throw win games. And a seasoned player like Roshan should have known that. So he had 3 attempts. To give your team an advantage. So the score remains even at 82-82. 16 seconds remaining on the clock, possession of the Braves.
Here comes the Braves. Ball stolen. And here is Jazeek Weeks, number 7, going all the way to the cup. Rebound by Penko. Roshan Thomas, who gets the ball to Kish Phillip.
Wide open to Magic Weeks.
Oh,
and he misses.
Ball misses.
Puts back by
Roshan Fenton.
With no more time on the clock.
With no more
time. That's a double overtime. What is this?
Double overtime.
It is contentious here on the court, ladies and gentlemen. Referee.
Double overtime.
Kingsley
Liebert has indicated
82 to 82.
Double overtime, gentlemen. What?
Double overtime.
Watch it back. And they were asking for a replay from the Philip Magic Media eyes only.
Pull it back from the camera.
For the Philip Magic eyes only. Don't show the viewers at home.
The court manager, the game manager is going to come and check to make sure that the score remains at 82-82.
And
it is our first double overtime.
Well, we will see. We will see as the technical team here looks at the footage.
Yes, they're checking over the footage right now. And Coach Kenford, you did predict that the way this game was being played, it's very possible that it might be the very first double overtime. And this is what.
And we're getting indication
it is
inside
that the basket is good. Coach Kenford. The basket was good.
But in all fairness, it's a double overtime.
Yes, they have played it over. They're looking at the score clock.
And yes, we've...
Well, I don't know what they've seen. We're looking at it here.
This is basketball.
Still trying to figure it out. It's been debated.
It is being debated, but this is what it's about.
So I think official Liebert has...
As they signal, the game is over.
But then you have to go with the official because so far they haven't used us in any way.
It is good.
It is good.
The basket is good.
I saw it for myself, so it is good.
The basket is good.
It is good. It is a good shot.
What excitement this evening, and Philo Magic Media had to be the one to show us.
Well,
the
thank
highlights.
God for technology, gentlemen.
So are we going to use that tonight, or we'll go into double overtime?
Well, we'll see what the referees say.
Because I think official Liebert has
we're trying to
used
signal
his
to the,
power. No, we can't overrule the official.
Well, official Liebert is coming to see for himself.
Yes, he's coming to
Make
see
sure you
for
have it
himself.
for him there.
I want to
So
say good
fans,
night to Cadet Papadasky Morris.
yes.
Every time I see Kingsley Liebert on the court, I'm reminded of Cadet Papadasky Morris.
Absolutely. and this brings excitement to the sport.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, basketball is alive and well in Montserrat. Look at the fans.
So referee Kingsley Liebert is at the media booth.
Yes, he's checking out the game.
Checking the
And
footage himself.
the young fans are on the court. They're enjoying the moment. They're making their memories. And they're building their skills. We have the
I think
two
he might have had
teams.
1 second on the clock when the shot was scored.
Yes.
And the music has tuned up outside to ease some of the tension.
And
we're building. But what a game!
Yes,
What a
very
game
good
indeed,
game.
what a game
Very
indeed,
good
what a game
game. I didn't get my wish, but
shot good.
The camera is now spinning. As you look and you see, they're re-looking the game. The live comments.
I like that.
As you see the MABA president
I
there.
like that. And
Vice President Julius
and
Fergus
we look
is there.
official. That's official.
Indeed,
we look
indeed,
official.
indeed,
so
indeed,
thank you very much.
Indeed.
What a game, Coach Kenford and Mr. Wade, as we have had our first overtime and the buzzer beater scored by Mr. Roshan Fenton, who was the man in question, who seemed to be injured at the last moment. And here, basket is good,
signal, shot is good.
Signal is good, and that, my friend,
that's a wrap. The fat lady has up.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
What a matchup.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week,
make sure you're here.
Make sure you're here.
The last week before we enter into the finals and the semi-finals, we're asking everyone to make your way down to the Little Bay Multipurpose Center. We have one of the best facilities in the world, and as you can hear, we're here. Basketball is alive, and it's right here. Yes?
Well, gentlemen, I want to thank you for kidnapping me tonight. My little short stint in the studio with you was a good one.
Yes.
It's a good game. I must say, I enjoyed the basketball game tonight, and I will ensure that my attendance level is up.
Okay.
All right, very good. A special good night to the Amaba PRO who just walked in, Mr. Jai Shadwani.
Just here to say that, it's always guaranteed excitement here at the Multipurpose Basketball Court when we have Ascendant. I love to see my...
what you call it?
I like to call my friends.
All right, and I want to say back over to Master Control. See you next week and have a good night.
Yes, have a good night, folks.
Yes.
Original gal, you want a replica? No. Smoothie, no regular. Original gal, you want a replica? No. Smoothie, no regular. No. Pretty for real, I'm pretty pa my cellular. No. You don't say you had. No.
They never had a pretty girl from Joburg to me now, and that's what they prefer. I don't touch no wheel, cause I got a chauffeur. First class, how I get around the world. Just miss me with the drama, unless you come in with the commas. Or DJ turn the sound up, cause we about to pour the rounds up. From Jersey sweeter. Feel my body